treasure that's so shiny. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. I'm proud to be. In whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure that's so shiny. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. I'm proud to be. In whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure that's so shiny. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral disorder, and proud to be. so shiny. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice order, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Higurashi When They Murder, the Atonement arc. Back here, as always, with David and Kayla. Welcome back to the murder.
I'm Kayla.
And I'm David.
And together, we are trying to get the fuck through this story, eventually, in our history of...
Yeah.
Are we though?
We are blasting off again.
Yes! I want so badly to get through this story. Oh my god.
You know, we're going to have to sit down and watch that anime together when we're done.
Oh, absolutely.
Look, watching the anime is going to take us a lot less time than playing.
Oh, it's going to take us like 4
games.
hours max. Done.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. So last time, we... Keiichi spilled his guts to all his friends about what he'd done in the past. And they're just like, why the fuck did you confess to us? It's in your past. You don't have to tell your friends everything about you. Like, you're allowed to have secrets. And he's like, what? And,
Nani?
yeah. So he went through a journey of self-discovery, and decided, like, what matters is trusting in his friends. So, and then met up with, or no, Rena showed up as his door. Oh yeah, he broke, wait, what?
We got confirmation on the
right,
timeline.
right.
Timeline.
Yes, we found out that he saw. Yeah, he remembers the Onikakushi arc.
Rika. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he at least remembers the first arc, which is fucking bonkers.
Mm.
And then Rena showed up at his house.
Yep. Rika was surprised that he remembered. Yeah, and then Rena showed up at his house at night, and or at least he spotted her and went out to talk to her. And she's still crazy, but he is trying his best not to tell her that she's crazy, and that he believes in her, and that she apparently had a plan to deal with the invasion, but wouldn't tell him what exactly it meant. But he's like, I'm with you. I'm 100% your friend. Ah, thank you, Kayla. I'll fight you.
Fight me.
Good, let's go.
Very good.
Being fought. So yeah, I think it ended closer to like them parting ways for the night. That or like Rika mentioning to him that she won't give up. Because he showed her that there might be something left for this world.
Yeah. Something like that.
And then we got a tip where Rika was speaking to somebody again, and then Satoko woke up.
Oh, that was the really really confusing one where who the hell was talking? No
Yeah,
one knows.
Yeah.
Where it was super unclear who was talking to who.
Mm-hmm. We just know Satoko came at the end.
Yes, that we do know.
So it wasn't Satoko who knows about timeline stuff.
Satoko always shows up at the end of those conversations, having just woken up.
Like, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm. So let us continue, shall we?
Ooh.
Let's see.
Who's narrating?
That is a good question. I can, I guess, start since...
Okay.
Let's see, let me turn on. Walking with only me onto school made me miss Rena a lot. What's wrong, Kei-chan? Why are you looking around?
What? Oh, nothing.
It was the same old path to school, but I felt nervous for some reason. I wonder what Rena meant when she said she was going to win a come-from-behind victory last night. I couldn't stop feeling like something dangerous was going to happen. I wonder. Rena thought Mion was one of her enemies. She could be lying in wait to attack Mion with a knife. Don't worry, Rena isn't going to do something as rash as that. Even if she does, I can protect myself. Mion said it brightly as if trying to tell me she wasn't afraid of anything. But I couldn't be optimistic like her because I knew exactly what Rena was going through. Rena must be determined by now, and she probably wouldn't mind dying fighting against Mion if she wasn't going to win anyway. Of course, it didn't mean she was definitely going to take violent action, but I couldn't deny the possibility either. This old man is more concerned about the reason why Rena went crazy all of a sudden. Was there any reason? I remembered the tragedy. I couldn't remember what made the world go crazy. But I remembered we got lost in that awfully scary world. It started with small things, and those small things continued to pile up one after the other. If you thought about it calmly, you'd laugh because it was really a stupid thing. But once those little tiny stupid things started to bother you, you couldn't ignore them. It was that kind of disease, if you could call it one. But there must have been a reason. There must have been a reason that made the world go crazy. But it must be such a small thing that you couldn't even notice. And unfortunately, the reason was very difficult to understand, and you wouldn't be able to figure it out until you died. I have a relative who is a doctor. He said that if you have a tumor in specific parts of your brain, it can change your personality, make you a totally different person. People who suffered from this disease used to be considered haunted by devils or possessed by foxes. People dramatized it like it was something occult.
You mean Rena is suffering from a physical disease in her brain?
In her case, it might be better to say that it's a mental disease. Rena was upset and mentally unstable because of the murder of Rena and Tepe. At a time like that, that stupid ACAB told her about what happened to a hot photographer in an exaggerated way.
I think ACAB and Creepy Son's scrapbooks have many things in common.
Really? Like what?
Well, he believes in the series of mysterious deaths of Hinamizawa, but that's a delusion, isn't it? I mean, something actually did happen for 5 years in a row, but I think there's no series of murders in the first place.
It was true that the mysterious incidents happened 5 years in a row, but they were each solved individually. It was the same as a past you didn't need to talk about. We thought of them as a series of mysterious deaths, which is why we thought something was going to happen this year, too. It led us to think that there was a conspiracy, and that the Sonozaki family was behind it. We connect those things to the series of mysterious deaths, but we shouldn't do that in the first place. Just like I tried to keep my distance from Rena when I found out about her dark past. Wasn't everybody trying to keep their distance from the dark past of Hinamizawa? Creepy-san's scrapbooks are a good example. She dramatized both recent incidents and old cruel history. And she made feasible stories out of them, saying that the Sonozaki family was behind it all. ACAB did the same thing too. He was so convinced that the Sonozaki family was behind it all that it was making him interpret things the wrong way. In that sense, we could say ACAB believed the same delusion as Rena.
I think the Sonozaki is partially accountable for that because you guys act like you're behind it every time something happens. In this village, people think it's the doing of the Sonozaki family whenever something strange happens. It's like a magic word that makes everything settle down. It's like those people who say they can explain all phenomena in this world with plasma. What? Is that a thing people said in the 80s?
Oh no. Oh? And what's that supposed to mean? Are you saying all of this is the Sonozaki family's fault?
Exactly. It's all your fault. So I'll call you Plasma Mion from now on. It sounds like a wrestler's name.
Well, I like professional wrestlers. Hey, Kei-chan, do you know what abdominal stretching is?
Stop! I don't want to wrestle with you in this freaking hot weather. No, that hurts! Stop!
morning, Keiichi-san.
Good morning.
Satoko and Rika-chan looked a little sad when they saw only the two of us. If the three of us came to school together like always, they would have been really happy. But our classmates were as noisy as usual. Nobody seemed to make a big deal about Rena's absence. Ah! Pardu! How you do? Thank you so much. Oh, look at that. It's fucking sub baby. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it is sub baby. Holy shit. Look at that. Thank you very, very much. How you doing? we doing murder shit, but first we're doing fucking wholesome classroom shit, like you do.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Chi-sensei was going to be here soon, and she'd start moaning homeroom. Everyone was fooling around as if they didn't want to miss a second of the time until then.
Aye, something stinks today. Close the windows.
Silly, it'll be hotter in here if we do that.
It smelled like gasoline or something, and it really stank. Someone from the forestry service must have been putting gasoline into construction equipment or something. Some students near the windows were making a fuss because they wanted to close the windows to shut out the smell. Our school wasn't a normal school compared to others. We were using a part of the forestry service building. Unusual things like this happened sometimes. This is nothing. I remember they once brought a few big piles of juniper branches. That was awful. It had this distinct irritating odor that gave us all headaches. What's a juniper?
Meep. That's the name of a vegetable. You sometimes put it in curry.
It's Keiichi.
You should look for it next time you go grocery shopping.
Huh? I know a little about vegetables, but it sounds like it would be better to make Rika and Keiichi-san taste it first, just in case.
What? Our ball is missing. You hit it again, didn't you, Hojo?
The boys seemed to be looking for their ball for a while, and they yelled at Satoko. Why would I hide such a stupid thing? If I was going to hide anything, I'd hide something better than that. Hey, Chi-sensei is coming. Everybody take a seat. Hello, everyone. Get to your seats. I kept thinking about Rena the whole time during class. I thought about what she said last night. I wonder what her come from behind victory means. According to Creepy's delusion, the masterminds behind the bioterrorism were the three families and a group of fanatical believers that controlled those three. In other words, the Sonozaki family. What could Rena do alone against them? Mion lived with her grandmother, the leader of the Sonozaki family. There were only two of them in the house. It was possible that Rena would try to break into their house with a knife. But I'd already come up with that possibility last night. That's why I called Mion and warned her. On the way to school this morning, Mion told me some bodyguards from the Corps had been at her house since this morning. She told me she'd be guarded herself, too. There was a black car parked near the school gate. They must have been the bodyguards. But according to Creepy's parasite theory, the battle wouldn't end just by attacking the leader of the Sonozaki family. According to the delusion she believes in, the conditions of her victory were more complicated than that. She needed to expose the group of fanatics who were behind the Sonozaki family, and she needed to destroy their research on the parasite. Plus, Rena didn't have much time left thanks to the suspicious poison she mentioned. But how exactly could she come from behind victory under circumstances like that? She might interpret that the town council are the group of fanatics. If so, she might attack them the next time they have a meeting at the shrine. The town council meets once a month at most. It would be hard to believe that they were holding a meeting today. She probably thought that the place researching the parasite is the Ivan Clinic. Rena suspected that there was something fishy around the clinic from the beginning, and that suspicion must have changed to certainty in her head by now. Did that mean she was going to attack the clinic? This wasn't like an action movie. What could she do all by herself? Was she going to start a fire? No, that would be pointless. In order to expose a conspiracy, she'd have to get proof that they were actually studying the parasite. Was she going to break into the clinic and get questionable, weird samples? The last problem of all was how much time she had left. If she believed that she didn't have much time left, especially under desperate, disadvantageous conditions, she might try to stab whoever she thought of as an enemy. But Rena sounded like she really believed she would regain her happy and peaceful days after everything was over. Rena probably meant that she was going to stay alive and win. Was there something like an antidote? It didn't have to be real. As long as it was an antidote to Rena's delusion, it didn't matter what it was. It could even be the water you washed your vegetables with. But if she thought she could get the antidote so easily, she wouldn't have been so desperate about the time she had left. The antidote must be difficult for her to get. The easiest place for that, in her delusion, was that it was hidden somewhere in the clinic. Putting it all together like that, I felt like Ivan and his clinic were in danger. Now that I thought about it, the elderly people in the village, including the members of the town council, hung out in the waiting room of the clinic all the time. If most of the board members happened to gather there, for her, it'd be the perfect place to attack. I told Mion about that during lunch break. If this were a normal situation, I'd say she wouldn't do such a stupid thing, but I can't actually deny the possibility. I'm going to call my house. I'll make sure that they send some people over to the clinic. Mion didn't object to my crazy idea. She put down her chopsticks and went to the teacher's office to make a phone call. It sounds so dangerous. I can hardly believe Rena-san is going to do such a scary thing. Are you sure she's going to attack the clinic?
Maybe she will, maybe she won't. But if that happens, we're screwed. We need to prevent that disaster from happening.
Kayla. Oh no, did we lose Kayla?
Maybe.
Oh no! Fuck! Kayla, live! I hope nothing happens at all.
Okay. I have no idea who this is.
Might as well.
I'll send 2 of our subordinates to the clinic.
I don't think she'll do it, but you'll never know what's going to happen.
Can we capture her by force if she does?
Honestly, I don't want to do that. What do you think we should do?
We made an agreement with the cops that we're going to give Rena Ryugu to them right after we find her. So even if we use force to capture her, we won't get in trouble.
I'm not worried about losing face. I just feel sorry for Rena. I really want to settle this calmly if possible.
Well, she's still young. So long as she didn't kill someone or something. All she has to do is apologize, and everything will be fine.
Yeah,
well then,
everything was fine.
She might be out of our hands.
Oh, I mean, you know, as long as they don't find out about it, she'll be safe. She'll definitely be safe. Nobody really cares about the disappearance of those 2 anyway. People think they ran away somewhere because they did something wrong. Those things happen all the time. So she's fine. Don't worry about it.
She's out. She's safe. What? Are we playing baseball now? Anyways, please just be careful.
Will do. So, it's okay to capture her by force, right?
Don't make any mistakes. You have to get her. Please don't make it like a chase scene or anything like that.
Aha! It is Kasai!
Couldn't help but have a silly chat with Kasai-san. When I put the phone down, I sensed Chie-sensei was looking at me. That's so weird! This is the first time we've had Mion's actual perspective.
Yeah, I guess so.
No wonder, as she had been able to hear the conversation clearly in this tiny room. Chie-sensei put her spoon down, and with a sad look on her face, she asked the following. Were you talking about Ryugu-san? Yeah. Sonozaki-san, do you know why Ryugu-san ran away from home? You're close, aren't you? It was hard for anyone to understand Rena's situation except for me and Kei-chan. So most of them thought that Rena just ran away from home. But after she did, the cops made too much of a fuss over it. ACAB stupidly believed that the scrapbooks were a big scoop, and he overreacted in trying to find Rena. He had patrol cars running around everywhere in the village. He even used the town council's phone directory to find her. So people in the village thought Rena did something wrong and was trying to run from the cops. What was going to be difficult for me more than finding her was to make up a story to retrieve Rena's honor after they detain her. What about this? Rena went for a walk, fell down and hit her head on the edge of some tofu and lost her memory. ACAB misunderstood something big time and he thought she was a criminal.
She hit her head on the
edge of some tofu? Yeah, I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
I think that's how... Okay, sure.
It was too easy. Anyway, we did make it clear to ACAB that ACAB was the one who misunderstood everything at the meeting the other day. I had to make the best use of his name while he was feeling down for once. What I'd have to do was to not make a big deal out of this situation, and to create an environment that allowed Rena to forget everything that happened in order to get her life back together as soon as possible. Everything is going to be fine, Chia-sensei. Rena is a little sick right now, that's all. Fat Cop somehow made a lovely mistake and got things twisted around. You don't believe that Rena did something wrong and that she's trying to run from the police, do you? Of course not, but making her family worry about by running away from home isn't a good thing to do either. She had a fight with her father and she ran away from home for a little while. She acted childish and that's all. Maybe that'd be the best story to go with. I wonder if she had some problems she couldn't talk to anyone about. I must be a bad teacher because I never realized it. I wish I could have sat down and talked with Ryugu-san before this all happened. Chie-sensei, you're taking it too seriously. You need to relax. It's normal for young kids nowadays to run away from home for a while. Oh no, what am I going to do if Ryugu-san becomes the one of those bad kids and starts doing really bad things? Oh.
Right?
Ryugu-san becomes a bad kid. She does something bad and gets arrested by the police. It's her teacher's responsibility. I'll be dishonorably discharged. I can't eat curry anymore.
And then it's the blood red background.
What is even... Wait, there's more to this. What is...
I don't know.
Oh no.
There was another line that we couldn't see.
Yeah. Oh no, oh no. Chie-sensei seemed comically upset by her own imagination. It looked funny, so I decided to leave her alone. I made to leave the teacher's office to go back to the classroom, but right then the phone rang. Hello? This is the Hinamizawa Branch School. Chie-sensei had to answer the phone all today because the principal was on a business trip. I exited to the hallway. Then I heard the tone of her voice change. What? Well, where are you right now? What? I yelled and looked back at her. It was probably Rena. She called the school. I tried to go back inside the teacher's office, but Chie-sensei gestured at me not to come in. Chie-sensei acknowledged what Rena was saying several times, and then she looked up at the clock. Okay, I'll be there. I'm your teacher. You promised me, all right? She said only... Nah, you're right. She said only that, put the phone down, and got her purse out of her locker. Class president, I have an emergency to take care of. I'm going out for a while, so please have everybody study by themselves while I'm gone. She took her car key out from her purse. It was obvious that she was going to see Rena somewhere. Chie-sensei, was it Rena? That's all. You're in charge of the class, okay? Chie-sensei completely ignored me and she ran out under the hallway.
Did she just leave, what is she, 15, 16-year-old girl in charge of, like, a bunch of kids?
She ran to the schoolyard and got into her car. The moment her car left through the gate, I ran out of the schoolyard by myself. I headed for the black car parked near the gate and knocked on the window. This is like one of the core people.
How are you doing, my lady? Everything is quiet so far.
I know, but I need you to follow that car that just left. I think she's going to meet Rena.
Understood.
Rena's very paranoid, so you need to be careful. Bring her to my house right after you catch her. After that, follow Kasai's orders. She's my friend. You better not get her hurt. Rena must have told Chi-sensei that she wanted to talk to her alone. I could tell that easily from the way she ignored my question. I did feel a little bad for ruining their promise, but it was very important that we caught her before she did something wrong. We could still make up an excuse that she was just wandering around because she had a fight with her father and ran away from home. But if she set fire to the clinic or something, there would be nothing I could do. The car made a rough U-turn on the gravel road, and it chased after Chie-sensei's car at full speed. I watched the car until it was gone. All I could do now was to pray that this would be settled calmly.
I don't have a feeling that you know that one Hinamizawa disaster thing, that somehow this is gonna become that.
Hey, pay attention, everyone. Well, we need to study by ourselves for the rest of class today, so get back to your desks and study quietly.
Self-studying?
Mian ran up to me and spoke quietly. Rena just called.
What? Really?
Yeah, she just called the teacher's office. I think Chi-sensei went to meet with Rena.
Rena, I wonder what she's gonna do.
I have no idea. Anyway, I told my bodyguards to follow Chi-sensei's car. I feel bad for Rena, but we're going to capture her there by force.
Hope it works.
They're used to doing this kind of stuff. I'm sure they'll do fine.
So if they catch her, is everything going to be over?
Yeah. We'll send her to a hospital. If a doctor sees her, I'm sure he'll find a typical kind of disease or something. It'll be like a obsessive psychosomatic disorder or whatever. While we were spending our afternoon studying peacefully, the members of the Sonozaki family would capture Rena, who was waiting for Chi-sensei somewhere. The problem would be solved. It wasn't going to be easy after that, but I was sure Mion would take good care of her. And in the end, everybody would understand that Rena just ran away from home because of a silly fight with her father. A happy ending. Problem solved, right? Mion winked at me. She looked like she already thought everything was over. But that just didn't sound right to me. I couldn't see any connection between Rena and Chi-sensei. It was hard to explain, but there was something wrong. I wasn't saying that they didn't get along. Rena was a good student, so Chi-sensei had a good relationship with her. But I just didn't understand what Rena wanted from Chi-sensei. While I was thinking about it, the door opened, and one of our classmates came back from the bathroom. With Rena.
Rena! Oh no. Oh! Hello, Rena.
Oh no. Everybody stand up. Move to the center of the room.
Everyone gasped in surprise. Even Chi-sensei couldn't make everybody go so quiet all of a sudden. Rena was gripping the shoulder of the student who came back from the bathroom. In her other hand, she had a big, scary-looking hatchet. It was the same one she had the other night. Everyone immediately understood that Rena had taken a hostage.
Oh no.
Are you all deaf?
Oh no!
Move to the center of the room. Push the desk to the sides.
Nobody grasped what she was asking us to do. We all froze. Rena was the only one who was smiling. It was terrifying.
Mi-chan, you're class president. Tell everyone to move to the center.
The staticky noise is fucking creepy. Oh, there we go. Rena, what are you doing? Bam. A loud noise washed out Mion's voice. Rena hit the teacher's desk really hard with her hatchet. She pulled out the hatchet, making an ominous ripping noise. There was now a line of violence carved plainly into the desk. Uh-oh. She broke it. Chi-sensei is going to get mad when she comes back. No, that wasn't it. What the hell?
I knew I couldn't trust you, Mi-chan. I'm gonna ask Keiichi-kun then. You're my only friend, right, Keiichi-kun? So I can trust you, can't I?
Rena, your eyes look so scary. I've never seen eyes like that in my life. Your eyes are full of insanity. Why are people afraid of insanity? Insanity means that a person doesn't share the same values and the same common sense as us. For example, say a thief breaks into your house and he ties you up. You'll get scared and wonder if he's going to stab you before he leaves. But you hope that the thief has feelings too and that he's not going to kill you for no reason. No matter how bad the person is, we tend to believe in his goodwill as long as we share the same values, the same common sense, and the same morals as him. But we can't expect goodwill from somebody who doesn't have those things. We can't expect goodwill from a person who can't communicate with us. When a burglar has a knife and you beg him not to hurt you, you expect him to listen to you and show you mercy. In other words, you can still communicate with him. But if he doesn't have the ability to communicate, he's just like a monster that's trying to attack you, like the blade of a guillotine that's falling down on you. You fear him because you can't communicate with him. That's insanity. It was the same fear we were feeling towards Rena at that very moment. She looked like a human just like us, but there was no room for her to communicate with us like a normal person would do. Everybody understood that fear instinctively.
Ichi-kun.
Oh, you're back. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Make them move the desk to make a room in the middle.
Okay. Everybody, let's do as Rena says.
Rena was like a barrel of gunpowder at that moment. She seemed really calm and quiet, but she could explode at any minute. When she did, I doubt she'd show us any mercy. She probably wouldn't hesitate to use that hatchet on us. That's right. Just like how I didn't feel guilty or hesitate to kill Rena and Mion. Everybody went all quiet while pushing the desks against the wall to make a space where Rena wanted it. Rena, saying that we're moving too slow, hit the blackboard with a hatchet, making a horrible noise. Every time she did that, she left an equally horrible scar on the blackboard, the thing that we looked at most in the school.
Ichi-kun, can you get the jump ropes out from the lockers? Use them to tie our classmates up.
I'm not good at tying knots. I probably can't tie them up very well.
I'll check one by one if you tie them up well enough. If I put the ropes loose, I will kill the person. So you better tie them up really well.
Ah,
We were still kids. We saw the word kill all the time. It was used a lot in comic books and cartoons after all. So normally you'd assume we'd be used to hearing the word kill. But when Rena said she'd kill us, it sounded so frightening. I'd never heard something like that before in my life. To Rena, our lives were like cards she could use for negotiation. She'd get rid of the one card every time somebody refused her request. Get rid of? Damn it, why do we use such scary words like get rid of for simple things like playing cards? Anyway, there were about 20 students in the class. That was a little bit too many for Rena to handle. She might get rid of one or two just to set an example. I decided to do what Rena said because I didn't want her to lose her temper. I got out everybody's jump ropes from their lockers.
All of you, get on the floor. Keiichi-kun, you can start tying their hands behind their backs. Tie them really tightly. You're on my side, aren't you? You wouldn't tie them loosely and purpose, would you?
Mion tried to make eye contact with me. If everybody was tied down, we wouldn't be able to stop her from occupying the school. There were more than 20 students in this class. Half of them were boys, but most of them were smaller than Rena. But there were enough people here to overpower her. But if we did that, Rena would probably hit her hostage with the hatchet, and she'd use the hatchet to attack the rest of us without hesitation. It'd be a bloody battle. I'm sure somebody would get hurt if we tried to overpower her. The hostage would be seriously injured, or maybe even die. If that happened, it was over. No matter how hard we tried to cover up, she'd never be able to live peacefully like before. Mion seemed to understand that too. I could tell from Rena's eyes that she wasn't going to go easy on us. If somebody showed defiance, she'd break the hostage's head open immediately. Of course, Rena had done that before. She'd probably do it again with no hesitation. But as long as we did what she said, we could prevent that bloody tragedy. If we could somehow solve the situation without shedding any blood, with Mion's influence, we might still be able to pretend that this never happened. At the least, we had to make sure she didn't kill anyone. Let's do as Rena says. Kei-chan. Mion tried to think of ways to overpower Rena, but she couldn't come up with any good ideas to save the hostage. That's how easy it would be for Rena to kill them. The best thing to do at that time was to wait for a chance without agitating her further. Mion lay down on the floor and everybody else followed suit, sluggish with terror. And I was left alone, standing rooted to the spot with jump ropes in my hands. All my classmates were lying face down on the floor, while Rena was pointing the hatchet at the hostage, watching her every move from behind the teacher's desk. I just stood frozen in the middle of it all.
Keiichi-kun, there are many things I want you to help me with. So hurry up. If you take too long, some of them might have to die.
Some of the little kids started crying when they heard the word die.
It's all right, everyone. Keiichi-kun will save you. So, nobody's going to die.
Damn it! What a bold threat. She said I was her friend, but she was just playing with the meaning of the word. I was the last person who could still fight against Rena under these circumstances. But it wasn't going to be easy to overpower her by myself. I wasn't sure if I could do that. Even if I tried to act tough, once Rena pointed the hatchet at somebody's neck, it was over. I shouldn't fight against her for now. I should just wait for a chance. As long as Rena was alone, there would be a chance. She made me tie them up because she couldn't do that by herself. There was a limit to what she could do because she was by herself. If we could cover this up somehow before Chi-sensei came back, we'd still be able to pretend like we were kidding around. I finally realized something. I realized why Rena called Chi-sensei to meet with her. In order for Rena to take over the classroom, she needed to get rid of Chi-sensei. Chi-sensei had a very strong sense of justice. Even if Rena had a gun, she wouldn't hesitate to overpower her. She was the kind of teacher who would risk her life for her students. Rena needed to figure out how to get rid of Chi-sensei. That was the key to her plan. Rena probably thought about attacking her from behind at first, but there was risk. As Chi-sensei was a grown-up woman, so she probably thought that the attacking her directly wasn't a wise choice. So naturally, the next option was to lure her out somewhere. Rena called Chi-sensei and told her she wanted to talk to her in private, in order to lure her out to someplace far from here. Most people, including Chi-sensei, thought Rena was running away from home. So Chi-sensei must have thought Rena had some problems she wanted to talk to her about. It was too easy to deceive her. Where did she make the phone call from? She probably used the phone in the school. Well, not in school to be exact. She probably used the phone on the second floor of the school, the one belonging to the forestry service. The school was using part of the forestry service building, but this particular location was more of a branch office, so it's not like somebody was here all the time. Rena knew that, and she had probably been hiding there for a while. She called the phone on the first floor from the second floor, and she made Chi-sensei leave the school. I didn't think it was a coincidence the principal was on a business trip today. She probably snuck into the school yesterday. She saw the principal's schedule, learned how to call the phone on the first floor from the second, and carried out her plan. She planned it perfectly. Yeah, I knew it. Rena was insane, but I knew she was also actually really calm. She was possessed by her delusion, but she was also unbelievably calm about it. So she could still think fast. I knew that very well because I'd been through the same thing before. What was worse is that Mion's bodyguards were gone. Mion told them to follow Chi-sensei because she thought Chi-sensei was going to meet with Rena. Damn it, everything seemed to be working out in her favor.
I'm done.
I tied up the last person and I looked in Rena's direction. If I didn't tie them up really tightly, Rena would kill them. But when I tied them too tightly, they suffered in pain. Their pained cries made me feel useless.
Thank you, Keiichi-kun. I don't mean to doubt you, Keiichi-kun, but I'll make sure just in case. Please put your hands on your head and lie face down on the floor. And I'm saying this to everybody. If you stand out without my permission, I'll kill you. I'll kill whoever stands up, and one more person randomly to set an example. It's not nice to be chosen randomly, huh? Well, there's a good idea. I'll kill the person who didn't listen to me, attend to his or her student number, and kill that person too. For example, let's say Okamura-kun didn't listen to me. I'll kill him and Watanabe-kun because his student number is 11. Get it? I'll always be killing two of you at the same time. You better remember that you involve another person's life before your own when you attempt to stand against me.
How awful. Hidoi! She totally understood how to threaten people. Normally you stand against an attacker at your own risk. If you fail, you're going to die. But if you were responsible for someone else, then you couldn't try to resist.
Everything is not Daijobu.
Yeah, no. You can't risk somebody's life with your own decisions.
Okay. I bet he's tied up nice and tight. You said you aren't very good at tying knots, but you did it very well, Keiichi-kun. You should be proud of yourself. Well, you can stand up now.
It was too late to fight back. I followed her orders. I just had to wait for a chance. We could still turn this into some kind of bad joke. I had to do something. Anyway, what were you planning to do, Rena? Don't tell me this is coming back from behind big victory you were talking about.
Oh no.
Shit.
Rena, you have made things so much worse for yourself.
Yeah.
Oh. Okunome SP to all vehicles. Okunome SP to all vehicles. A hostage situation has broken out at the Hinamizawa... Oh my gosh. Hinamizawa Forestry Service Building. There are reportedly multiple hostages. All vehicles are to head to the Forest Service Building immediately. Said probably Kuma.
Goma-chan, sorry I'm late. What's going on?
Oh, right. Hell, sir. Today around 1 p.m., the Hinamizawa branch school's classroom was taken over. All 25 students have been taken hostage. The suspect's initial demands were to prohibit all entry to the branch's school property and to secure a hotline to us.
So they're willing to negotiate with us from the start. What's going on?
Also, the suspect is asking for you, Akep-san. Reina Ryugu.
Ryugu? Why did you smile?
Yeah, why is that?
Creepy.
Very well. We seem to be inseparable. I'll be dealing with her until the end.
Akep gave a crooked smile. We don't know if she has any accomplices. The curtains are closed, so we can't confirm the situation.
You asked whoever told us about this.
No, Reina Ryugu declared it herself. Therefore, we don't know what's going on inside. Their teacher received a call from Reina Ryugu, and she left this classroom before the incident took place.
This has been well planned, huh? Has anyone from the forestry service been taken hostage?
Nobody from the service was there today. All 25 hostages are students. That number matches with the attendance this teacher took this morning.
Plus the suspect, right? You seen anyone else suspicious other than Reina Ryugu?
No, we've seen someone peeking out from behind the curtain, but it was the suspect herself. We're guessing there must be at least one or two more of them, though.
Well, maybe she really is doing it by herself.
Reina Ryugu was a true believer in creepy girlfriend scrapbooks. According to those scrapbooks, the entire village was Reina Ryugu's enemy. She didn't have anyone she can trust. However, ACAB also believed in creepy girlfriend's delusion. It was possible that someone who was influenced the same way was following Reina Ryugu. ACAB-san, the principal and the teacher are here.
Hello, Chie-sensei, are you okay?
ACAB ran up to Chie-sensei, who was crying with a handkerchief held up to her face. Reina-chan is a good girl. For her to do something like this, there must be some mistake.
If I were to do this by the book, I would ask you about Ryugu-san's recent behavior. But when it comes to Ryugu-san, I probably know better than you do. Please, don't worry. I'll take care of this as peacefully as possible.
Sensei was huddled over, and ACAB didn't think he could say anything else to her. On the contrary, the principal was staying strong, trying to figure out how to take care of the situation.
Is this
Principal.
Sensei?
It's a principal.
Oh.
Mr. Oishi, please. If possible, I would like to request to be a hostage myself. I will take the place of the children.
Wait, no. Here. Let me do that instead. It's all my fault.
Please don't blame yourselves. I have things I want to ask you, so I'd appreciate it if you cooperated. That's a new name.
Banshee.
Banshee-kun. Please show them the blueprints.
Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me,
I'm
sir.
sorry. Oh, go for it.
No, go ahead.
No,
ahead.
do it. Do it. I need to take a drink.
Excuse me, sir. Section Chief Takasugi is on the radio.
Hello, this is ACAB.
Go ahead.
Son,
Yeah,
how goes things? Gamagai-kun informed me of the situation. The suspect is underage, huh? Please keep strict control of the press.
I understand. Also, the suspect is requesting me as a negotiator. Is that okay with you?
You've known Rihanna Rigu since the parasite incident from the other day. I bet she still thinks you're her ally. Only you can do the job. Good luck.
No. No. I don't really want to, but since I caused so much trouble, I guess I'll have to do this to make up for it.
ACAB-san, Rihanna Rigu's on the car phone.
That was faster than expected. I'll go get it. Thank you. Hello, this is ACAB.
Oh, all black.
Full red.
Woo!
All red. Yikes. ACAB-san? This is for Yugu.
Hello, this is ACAB.
Is this thing all weak on your car phone? It's kind of hard to hear.
Just like me, it's getting old.
ACAB and I exchanged friendly words. A long, long cord trailed through the hallway from the teacher's office. That cord extended further on the phone on the podium, further to the phone on the podium in the classroom.
Let's get down to business. I'll check to see if you're qualified to negotiate for me.
Okay, shoot.
You are my ally, aren't you, ACAB-san?
Of course. Let's expose the conspiracy of the Sonozaki family together. Me and you.
ACAB answered without hesitation. Was he still my ally? Or was the sly detective just saying what I wanted to hear? Either way, I only had ACAB to depend on. If I couldn't trust him, I was stuck. There would be nothing else I could do.
You didn't believe me for a while either, did you, Keiichi-kun? But you do now, right?
Keiichi-kun was sitting on the floor facing away from me with his head resting in his hands.
We're comrades now, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, hey Daniel, thank you for the lark. How you doing? Ryugu asked Keiichi Maibara if he was her comrade, but I couldn't hear his voice. Was she trying to tell me that Keiichi Maibara was still alive, or that he was being forced to obey her because of the hostages there?
Maibara-san is your ally too, huh? That's nice. Weren't you suspicious of Maibara-san for a while?
Yep. When I heard about the BB gun incident, I just couldn't believe it. But we can't let the past fool us. We have to learn from our past in order to grow.
That's very good. You're absolutely right about that.
That's why we forgave each other. So I don't doubt Keiichi-kun anymore. Keiichi-kun is my comrade.
I understand. Therefore, Keiichi-kun is my ally too, isn't he? Please say hello to him for me.
Sure, I will.
Actually, I'd like to say hello to him myself. Can you come to the phone?
The conversation stopped suddenly. That made me nervous. Did I say something wrong?
Sure. Here he is. Keiichi-kun. ACAB wants to talk to you.
I heard some rattling and rustling on the other side of the phone.
Hello, this is Maibara.
He sounded monotone. Unable to disobey, Keiichi Maibara must have been pretending to follow Renaryugo's orders.
Hello, Maibara. This is ACAP from the Okonomiya police station. Thank you for coming to the phone. Let's do this together. Yes, let's do this together. What is Ryugu-san doing right now? She's walking around the classroom. Maibara-san, please say yes if your answer is yes, and no if your answer is and yeah if your answer is no. Do you know what Ryugu-san wants? Yeah.
That answer told me for sure. Keiichi Maibara wasn't Renaryugo's accomplice. There's no way Rena wouldn't tell her accomplice what she wanted after planning a hostage situation like this. How would he help someone who wouldn't even tell him what she wanted?
I'll ask you directly. Are you Renaryugu's ally? No, let me change my question. Are you being threatened by Renaryugu? Yes.
There you go. The other guys in the car listening to our conversation raised their fists in victory.
Is Renaryugu the only suspect? Yes.
If she was the only suspect, then we could respond appropriately. I guess nobody else believed in creepy scrapbooks. If so, my being fooled was even more embarrassing. As I thought about my next question, I heard the phone being taken away from Keiichi. Rena came back on the line.
See? Keiichi-kun is my ally, isn't he?
Yes, you were right. That's very promising.
Okay, now it's your turn to talk, ACAB-san. How'd the simultaneous raids of the Sonozaki family going? Remember? You promised me when we were talking on the phone before. Have you found the secret research facility yet?
I had to decide on what to say. Should I tell her we conducted raids or not? Maybe she already knew we didn't raid. Maybe she was just testing me.
We're trying to come up with a plan for the simultaneous raids as we speak. We're talking to the prefectural police as well as the public safety division. We're talking about the whole city, so we need a little more time to prepare for it.
You're taking too long. ACAB-san, don't you realize what kind of emergency situation Shishibone City is in right now? What are you doing? ACAB-san, you believe me, don't you? You're my ally, right? Right? Please answer me.
Of course I am. But the police department is a little bit more complicated than you think. I'm doing my best, I really am. The thing is, this is on a really big scale.
ACAB-san, they poisoned me recently. With the parasites that killed Hot Photographer-san. They poisoned me with them. I've been itching like crazy since yesterday. I'm all bloody from scratching at my throat. I might claw out my throat and die at any moment. And you're telling me you're still preparing?
I knew it. Acap didn't realize how dire the situation was. He understood there was some kind of conspiracy in Hinamizawa, but he didn't realize how soon their plan was going to be executed. Besides, I was already feeling itchy all over my body and I was bound to die as soon in the same way as Hot Photographer Son.
I'm sorry, I really am doing my best. But everybody asks me if I have proof.
Proof? Do you need proof?
Creepy-san scrapbooks. Maybe that was what I need to convince the police. I was afraid someone would destroy the evidence if I handed them over to Acap-san, so I kept them with me. But I didn't have much longer to live. I might not even make it until tomorrow morning. That's right, I might be dead before tomorrow. I would die tonight.
Okay, I'll give you Creepy-san's scrapbooks. Please use them to convince the other policemen.
Ah, that should help. Please do give me the scrapbooks.
I looked through my backpack, which was lying by my feet. Creepy-san's scrapbooks were in there.
This is our last resort. Acap-san, do your best. No, you must take care of it, please.
Of course, trust me. I'll expose their conspiracy.
Police would take too long to get things moving. They're an organization, after all. That's why I'm doing this. To make them understand. You have an excuse now. Please use this chance wisely.
Thank you. You can count on me. So how should we do this? Do you want me to come get it?
I knew she wouldn't let me into the classroom. She was still cautious. I could guess where Rena Ryugu was going to take this thing, so I tried to stay ahead of her. I handed a memo with my instructions on it to a colleague.
Can't really leave the classroom, so I'll help Kichi-kun deliver them to you.
Maybe that's better. If you left the building, something might happen.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm sure the Sonozaki family already knows about what's going on here. I'm sure they didn't expect you to do something like this, so they might come to shut you up.
To shut me up? Do you mean?
By shooting you. A hitman from the Sonozaki family may try to put a stop to this by sniping you.
Why, Acab? Why? You're just gonna make
That's
this
why you
worse.
shouldn't come outside. Don't even go near the windows. I saw you peeking out a window, but you shouldn't do that. They may fire at any time.
Wait a minute. Aren't there policemen around? Can you stop that from happening?
We would if we could, but it's so open around here. A well-trained sniper can easily shoot as far as 400 meters. As you know, attack units from the Sonozaki have gone through military training, and they specialize in assassination techniques. Don't underestimate them. I need you to help me expose the conspiracy of the Sonozaki family.
I understand. Thank you for your warning. Even if my life is to end tomorrow, I can't die now.
Oops.
That's right. Oh,
There you go.
under no circumstances should you peek out the windows, okay? Be very careful.
The phone conversation ended. Rena Ryugu was going to let Keiichi Maibara deliver the scrapbooks.
Did you get what I wrote on the memo already?
Yes, we got it. Do you think it'll work?
I scared her, so I don't think she'll peek out the windows. I'm sure she'll still have her eyes open, though. I'll work around it.
I roughly understood what was going on from the phone conversation.
Okay, Keiichi-kun. Here are the scrapbooks. Their contents are very important. They're proof of the Sonozaki's family conspiracy, and the police can use them as evidence to conduct a raid. Please take this to Acap-san, okay? And when you give it to him, come right back. I'm watching you. If you do something you aren't supposed to, I'll be angry.
Rena took out a couple of old scrapbooks from her backpack and gave them to me. Then she cast a sidelong glance at Mion.
I'll tell you about these later, Mi-chan. I'll tell you about all the scary conspiracy your family is planning. Or maybe you already know, huh? Anyway, go on, Keiji-kun. Just go about halfway out into the schoolyard. Don't say anything. You're just delivering the scrapbooks. Don't talk, okay? If you do, well, if it was she, essentially she'd slap you with a ruler, but... what should I use instead?
Alright. I won't even say a word. Come on, put that hatchet down. I'm your ally, right? Trust me. Okay?
Yeah, you're right. I trust you. So please don't betray me, okay?
Rena's eyes were telling me clearly. They were telling me she didn't trust me. But even in this state, she also knew she shouldn't just trust her friends. Therefore, although she couldn't trust me, she was pretending to. That was why she didn't tie me up.
Okay, I'll be going. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I walked past my friends who were lying down on the floor and headed to the exit. I saw some of their faces as I passed. Some were fearful, some were sure that I'd use the opportunity to run, and some were scared that they'd die if I did. Don't worry, guys. I won't let her even touch any of you. If Rena tries to do something, I'll stop her even if I have to risk my own life. Anyway, I'd do whatever it took to ensure that nobody died. I had to make sure Rena didn't get angry. I'd just wait for the right moment. I went down to the school entrance and changed my shoes, then unlocked the door and stepped outside. I felt the fresh air on my skin. I saw the lights from the police cars. I could feel all the policemen looking at me. As soon as I was in the schoolyard, a little voice tried to tempt me. I was free from Rena now. If I ran off the school grounds, I'd be free. What was I thinking? If I did something like that, Rena would go crazy and who knows what else she'd do. The important thing here wasn't my safety, it was to make sure that Rena didn't kill anyone. I saw a big man coming towards me from the school gate. That was probably Akep-san.
Are you Keiichi Maibara? Hello, I'm Oishi, or Akap from Okonomiya Station. You can call me Kura-chan?
Kuraudo.
What?
Because his full name is
Oh, yeah.
Kuraudo.
Kura and Kuma. Very good.
Ah.
Sorry, Rena told me not to talk and to just give these to you.
Oh, hey, Rukov, how you doing? Thank you. Good to see you.
So please just take them in silence. I understand. These are the scrapbooks, huh? I'll take them.
I tried to hand the scrapbooks to Akep-san, but he stepped aside a little. Eh? Confused as to what he was doing, I changed my position and handed them to him again. He took them that time. And at that point, Akep-san put something that was under his jacket into my pocket.
Don't worry. Even if Ryuga-san was watching, the building is behind you. She couldn't have seen that. What is this?
I couldn't look in my pocket because I didn't want Rena to suspect anything, but whatever it was pretty heavy for its size.
I have a memo for you, too. On your way back to the classroom, please read it without Ryuga-san noticing. Go on now. She'll get suspicious.
I just followed his directions. I was worried Rena had begun to suspect something. When I looked at the classroom, the curtains were closed, but that didn't mean she wasn't peeking out through a crack. I went back to the entrance and locked the door. If Rena checked and found the door unlocked, it could cause more trouble. Rena was in the classroom. There was no way she'd come down this way. She was alone. If she left the classroom, everybody would get up and run. They couldn't run because Rena was there, but they were all waiting for their chance. The entrance, then, was Rena's blind spot. As I changed my shoes, I quickly removed what Akep-san had put in my pocket. There was a radio with an earpiece, and something else that looked like a short police baton. There was also a folded piece of paper. I opened the piece of paper and saw a note written in small print.
Dear my Barakun, please hide the bug in your pocket. Picks up even a low voice, so you can use it to get in touch with me. By using the earphone, you can hear me in return. There's also a spray for self-protection. It sprays as far as 1 meter. Make sure you aim for the face.
This must be the spray. I guess it's safe to try it here. I held on the button and gas sprayed out from a nozzle. Compared to Rena's hatchet, this required some caution, but it was small enough to fit inside my hand. It was reassuring that I could hide it so easily. In other words, it was now possible for me to stop Rena. As I realized all my classmates' fates rested in my shoulders, I felt sweat form on my face. The memo continued.
Spray is just for self-defensive purposes. Pepper spray only impairs eyesight, and while it makes your enemy powerless due to extreme pain and coughing for at least 30 minutes, it's not powerful enough to render them unconscious. Therefore, please don't forget there is a possibility that your enemy may fight back desperately in panic. This spray is your last resort. Please don't depend on it, but if you need to, make sure to use it. ACAB.
Was he telling me to use it or not? It was probably one of those grown-up issues. If the cops entrusted me solely with the fate of the hostages and I failed, they'd be held liable. So while he gave me a weapon, he made me consider its use. I hid the bug and the spray in my pocket and went back to the classroom. I felt a little dizzy, maybe because I was nervous. I was simply following Rena's orders because I had no other choice. That was why I wasn't scared. But things were different from before. I had a weapon. I was in a far better position, but my heart was pounding. Humans are so strange. Shit. What am I going to do? What should I do, Keiichi Maibara? Did I want to fight with Rena? The memo said the spray only reaches as far as 1 meter. 1 meter? That was basically a hand-to-hand battle. The men only had one opportunity. If you only had one shot, one opportunity.
Oh my god, Clint.
I didn't have a second chance. The memo also said I'd need to aim for her face. That wasn't going to be easy. Shit! Besides, Rena was cautious. How could I stand directly in front of her within 1 meter? But that's what I'd have to do if I was to have any chance of winning. Rena would do anything to reach her goal. She wouldn't even hesitate to kill. Just like how I didn't. Of course, things were already extremely serious. An apology definitely wouldn't be enough. But at least there hadn't been any casualties. The more time passed, the more irritated Rena would get. She might demand something again, and she might kill someone that time to show how serious she was. Bad things had already taken place, but a tragedy hadn't occurred yet. But it was almost here. It wasn't very far at all. When I closed my eyes, I could easily picture Rena killing one of my classmates after another. After I killed Rena and Mion, my room was covered in blood. If she killed 20 people, the classroom would be a pool of it. If that happened, Rena would... She still wouldn't realize she was being delusional. She would rip out her own throat and die. That would be too big of a cross for her to carry. And one day she would remember and be saddened. She didn't need to go through that. I didn't want Rena to go through what I'd gone through. Shit, I felt dizzy. This was a long hallway. I didn't know the classroom was so far. With each step I took, my determination to fight Rena became stronger. Rena would be shocked to realize I betrayed her. But if she couldn't wake up from the nightmare on her own, someone else would have to wake her up. And her friends needed to be the ones to do that.
Welcome back, Keiichi-kun. Did ACAB say anything?
What is the smell?
As soon as I stepped into the classroom, I smelled something. Everyone had moved to one corner of the classroom. The smell reminded me of a gas station. Was it gasoline? I saw a red gasoline container by Rena's feet. The cap was open. It was seemingly sturdy and made of metal.
Oh no.
It said gasoline on the side, written in felt marker.
Oh no.
She must have spread it across the entire classroom. The smell was almost giving me a headache. No, it wasn't just in the classroom. The classmates were soaked in gasoline too. How could she?
Oh no.
I see. This was just like a hijacker holding a bomb. If the police were to rush in, she would burn the hostages. I didn't know where she got it, but she had a lighter in her left hand.
Rena, what do you think you're doing?
Of course, I won't actually do it. This is just insurance. I don't want to barbecue everyone either. So I hope this will all just end as a joke.
Rena showed off the lighter. Obviously, she was trying to threaten me. I've heard about people committing suicide by setting themselves on fire. They pour gasoline on themselves and light it ablaze. You might think that if it was extinguished right away, it wouldn't be that bad. But human skin is supposedly very delicate. And they say that even if 30% of a person's skin gets burned, that's enough to be fatal. If it was your entire body, it would result in death for sure. I had been put in a disadvantageous position. My weapon might take Rena's sight, but I couldn't stop her from using the lighter. She'd probably use it the moment she attacked. I didn't know if she realized it, but the kind of lighter she had would keep burning until the lid was closed. Therefore, all she'd have to do is to light it and drop it on the floor. In other words, my spray can wouldn't make Rena powerless at all. The last resort Akab-san gave me had already lost all of its power.
What do you mean, insurance? With those scrapbooks, Akab-san will convince the rest of the police. After that, their investigation will expose the conspiracy. Right?
You really think that those scrapbooks are enough? I know government people don't move nearly quickly enough.
Rena was thinking that if she didn't see any progress with the scrapbooks, she'd pressure the police by letting them know about the gasoline.
Let's just trust Akab-san for now. We should just wait to hear from him. Okay?
Yeah, that's right. Okay, let me pick up where I left off. Anyway, those parasites became harmless with the passage of time. But some people didn't like that. Those people are the three families of Hinamizawa. Therefore, they are...
Rena was simply telling everyone what she heard from Creepy-san. I started mumbling so I could let Akab-san know what was going on. We're trying to avoid free gasoline fight accidents. Yeah, right. Yep.
What a smell. Scattering a whole portable tank of gasoline.
I was pretending to mumble to myself so I could only say it very quietly. I wish I could say it louder, but that was probably impossible. I wasn't sure if Akab-san could hear me. I thought of an idea to find out whether or not they could hear me.
Be nice if I heard a car honk. Koma-chan, honk the horn.
Kumagai honked once quickly.
Gasoline, huh? Shit. That explains the smell. I'm sure she's intending to use it to get what she wants. Koma-chan, people usually mean an 18-liter tank when they say portable tank of gasoline, right?
Well, probably, but I'm not sure.
New name?
Kamiyama-kun! Is there still someone from the Forestry Service here? Could you get him? I see those cans of gasoline written on them. Do plastic kerosene tanks have kerosene written on them?
And it's the other person.
Yes, we don't want to mix them up. All the fuel containers have labels.
Oh my god. Not too many people know this, but regular portable tanks can't hold gasoline. Gasoline, while common, is extremely flammable, and it can be lit even with static electricity. Therefore, gasoline must be kept in special metal containers. Those are called carrying cans.
So what my bar called gasoline really is gasoline. Are there different sized carrying cans? Eight, 18 liter and 5 liter, I think. 5 liter ones are rather flat in shape, aren't they? Yes! It's red and flat, with a handle. Okay, my bar called it a portable tank. Do you think it's the 18 liter type? Maybe he called it a portable tank because he wasn't familiar with the shape. But either way, if it's really gasoline, it's really dangerous.
Gasoline burns when lit, but what's an even bigger threat than liquid gasoline are the fumes. When gasoline fumes are lit on fire, they explode. Also, gasoline evaporates easily. Even at freezing temperatures, it evaporates. And so, in other words, inside the closed classroom, the fumes would fill the entire space. The classroom would then become a bomb itself.
Oh, Rena, no. Koma-chan, do you know anything about Class 4 hazardous materials?
No. I know gasoline fumes are dangerous, but I don't know any more than that.
Prepare for the worst case scenario. I want to find out the difference in scale between the 18-liter and 5-liter. I know, I'll ask the old guy. Excuse me, could you call the station and see if the old guy from the forensics department is still there? Somebody else want to take this police officer?
Yes, I got
Yay.
it. Oh, I've heard what's going on. The criminal requested you, huh? Kaboom! Richie Ipatsuran!
What a daughter on top of that, too. It's not a laughing matter anymore. Anyway, do you know about fourth class hazardous materials?
Fourth class, huh? If we add everyone here, we know everything about hazardous materials. Did the suspect spread gasoline or something?
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. We bugged one of the hostages. Supposedly the suspect spread gasoline throughout the classroom, but we don't know if it's from an 18-liter can or a 5-liter can. Can you tell me the worst case scenarios for both of them?
How big is the classroom?
Let's see, approximately 50 square meters.
And the room is closed, huh?
More than likely. I'm sure the smell must be horrible.
That's not good, ACAB.
I had a feeling.
The classroom would blow up. Everyone in the classroom would be dead for sure.
You mean in the case of the 18-liter?
Fool! I'm talking about the 5-liter one. If I remember correctly, 4 liters is plenty enough to blow up an 8x8 meter room.
The policeman listening to their conversation on the side went pale. 8 by 8 meters meant more than a 60-foot square meters. Only 4 liters are needed to blow that up, and at least 5 liters were scattered in a 50 square meter room.
Uh-oh.
Yikes.
In other words, the room has more than enough gasoline, huh? That's not good. I'd rather not hear this, but what happened if it was an 18-liter one?
Let's see. To put it in your words, ACAB, the dealer's hand is Frichi, Ipatsu, Pinfu, Tanyao, Akaka, and Doradora.
I guess this is a mahjong thing.
Yeah, it's totally a mahjong thing.
Yes, that has to be a mahjong.
Yeah, it has to be a mahjong thing. What do you mean?
Buy man for the dealer, 24,000 points. The base distribution is 25,000 points, so there'll be a 1,000 point stick left.
Something like that. There may be one pillar left if you're lucky.
My gosh, I don't want that kind of Richie.
Should call the fire department and get a chemical unit ready. Need to have them deal with it after the incident's taken care of.
Wait, how did we mix up?
Yeah, I don't know how that switched.
Oh. Shit. I heard this through the bug, so if a fire engine shows up, the suspect will find out. I guess I'll have to get them ready where she can't see them.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You mentioned a bug, didn't you?
Yes, I had a chance to come into contact with one of the hostages. I gave him a bug. That's how I found out about gasoline.
That's not good. There were incidents where the sparks from electronic devices set gasoline on fire. You know gasoline's flash point is about 300 degrees. Even static electricity can easily cause an explosion.
You gotta be kidding me. Why is such a dangerous liquid available to just about anybody?
How the heck should I know? Tell that to the fire laws and automobile companies. Since it's June, the air isn't that dry, but just to be on the safe side, tell them to turn off the listening device.
Oh. Right. Agab-san, according to what I can hear through the bug, the suspect has a lighter.
Means even if my bar used the pepper spray to stop her, he won't be able to prevent her from igniting the gasoline. We can't even use the bug anymore? Damn it.
Hey, Cab. A lighter is really, really bad. Oh, no, that's... Fuck.
Oh, wait,
God damn it.
ACAB, a lighter's really, really bad. Don't even let her play with it. The assessment may not know how dangerous gasoline is. From hearing how much she spread, I don't think she knows anything about it.
Acab's back was covered with cold sweat. He never even thought this would turn into such a serious matter. He didn't know how dangerous gasoline was. He didn't know because he'd never heard of cars exploding in car accidents. He knew it was dangerous, but he didn't know what it was capable of. Gasoline is more dangerous once it evaporates. Therefore, a burning car in an accident and gasoline fumes being ignited are at a completely different level. It's quite simple to understand if you think about how car engines work. Cars vaporize gasoline in the carburetor and let it explode in the engine cylinders. In other words, that little explosion in the engine is what gives cars the power to move.
Yeah.
Yep. Therefore, if you want more power, an engine needs to be bigger to create a bigger explosion. So if an engine cylinder was the size of a classroom, how much power would it create?
What?
Yep. Anyone with knowledge of engines would know, but a lot of people don't consider how dangerous evaporated gasoline is because it's too familiar. 25 hostages and one hostage taker. All 26 people were basically stuck in a huge bomb. Furthermore, the suspect might accidentally set it off. If she were to pretend to light the lighter as a threat, that would be the end. All the people around ACAB had gone pale. The classroom had exploded any moment. How could they save all the hostages? Especially when the criminal was living in her own delusion and her requests were something so unreal.
Excuse me, I found a letter on the scrapbook.
One of the policemen brought over a folded piece of paper. ACAB opened it while the others watched. He saw the girlish handwriting on the paper. You could tell this was written before she invaded the school.
Dear ACAB-sama, if you're reading this letter, this means I'm at the final stage. I must have sieged school and held the students as hostages. I'm planning to appoint you as negotiator, so please pretend to be threatened by me and become my contact with the outside. First thing I want to tell you is that my enemy is the Sonozaki family, and also the aliens who are pretending to be parasites.
Oh
They
no.
control the Sonozaki family.
Aliens?
I didn't think you believed me if I brought up the aliens, so I didn't tell you. Oh my god. Rena! Rena! Darling!
Girl.
Okay.
Rena, no.
So I didn't
Girl,
tell you about
please.
them until now. But when you read these scrapbooks, you'll understand that I'm fucking delusional. The aliens came to Earth in UFOs in ancient times. They landed in Onogafuchi Swamp. They used this village as their breeding grounds, and through the selective breeding, they widened their domain. They were successful, and now they're trying to invade the Earth.
What the hell is this?
All the other policemen frowned at the letter.
No, it's not surprising. I read Creepy's other scrapbooks and they were full of even stranger stories. Personally, I liked the one about Ozzy the best.
Sonozaki family, as well as the village authorities, have been brainwashed by the aliens. The villagers' attempt to revive the cult of Oishiro-sama were actually part of the aliens' strategy to invade the Earth. The aliens are very clever. They don't let people realize they're being controlled. The Ivan Clinic might be their secret research center. Please conduct an investigation there and expose their secret. Also, please check out the bottom of the swamp. The UFO must still be in there. Also, capture the relatives of all three families and take x-rays of their brains. You'll find hideous parasites inside of them.
Goddamn.
What the fuck?
Yikes. But please be careful. The aliens eliminate whoever finds out about them by replacing their host with a look-alike. That's how they've been controlling the village. Before there may have already been some aliens amongst the villagers. It's possible that they will try to interfere with your investigation. As a matter of fact, there have been lookalikes of Creepy Girlfriend, Rika Frude, and me, Rena Ryugu. If you see any of those three, capture them immediately. There'll be proof of aliens existing among us.
Among Us?
Among Us!
Seems
Insert
pretty
Among
sus.
Us theme song here.
Creepy girlfriend. Why does she think that?
Ah, I know. I told her over the phone that according to the results of the autopsy conducted by the lab over in Gifu, the day of her death doesn't match up.
Oh, are you talking about the mistake in her autopsy reports?
Told her I didn't know why Mio Takano was witnessed on the day of the festival when she died the night before. I never thought she'd take it like this. Maybe I joked around a little too much.
It's interesting that she included herself. Did she look in a mirror or something?
Oh no.
One of the policemen spoke up. He was one of the pair who searched the garbage dump that night.
I can understand that. Remember? The night we looked for Rena Ryugu. Somebody said that she was seen in Gogora. That must be it. It was probably a bluff from the villagers. And she must have heard it somewhere and assumed there was another version of herself walking around.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
Damn. Nostradamus, was it? This is just like that. No matter what happens to her, everything sounds like it was premeditated. Rena Ryugu would blame aliens if she was to trip and fall down now.
Maybe she's
Or
coming up with all...
maybe
Oh, go for it. Go for it.
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
No, you go.
Maybe she's coming up with all this crazy stuff so that once she's caught, she can use the insanity defense in court.
No, this isn't about that. She really does believe in this crazy stuff. She does from the bottom of her heart. I know that for sure. She truly believes in these stupid scrapbooks.
There's another one.
Oh, another
see.
letter!
Yes. I was poisoned yesterday with the same stuff that killed Hot Photographer's son. I was scratching my throat since then. I'll probably have clawed my throat open by tomorrow. If you can find the antidote when you investigate the Ivan Clinic, please bring it to me.
Is there something?
Yeah, she believes in alien stories. Maybe we can trick her with an antidote.
But you may not find the antidote, or maybe I'll be too late by the time you do. Therefore, considering the time I have left, I will... Oh, wait, no, this is fucking...
Oh.
This is her letter, god damn it. This is the worst!
How? Therefore, considering the time I have left, I will set it at 7 p.m. tonight as the deadline. If an investigation doesn't take place and the antidote doesn't arrive by 7 p.m., I will choose to die with all the hostages by lighting the gasoline instead.
Oh no.
Fun.
7 p.m., what time is it now? Damn!
Yikes. It's a little before 6.
Days are long. Oh, days are long nowadays. It doesn't get dark even in the evenings. It'll probably start to get dark around 7 p.m.
We only have an hour. No, it might explode even before that. Shit. What can we do?
What the heck is she talking about? An alien invasion? She's trying to take the hostages with her. That's just crazy.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. We can't negotiate with her normally now, especially when she thinks she's absolutely sane.
Hey, Gepson, look what comes next.
There's more?
No.
What? I'm just trying to eat
No.
some of my popcorn, man.
Yeah.
I'm planning to spread the gasoline throughout the classroom. I'm sure you realize how dangerous that is. If anyone suggests storming into the room, please tell them exactly how bad an idea that would be. Also, the hostages are anchored down with U-shaped bike locks.
No, they're not.
Even if those alien policemen rushed in and killed me, they'd have to cut each lock. But if you try cutting them, you might create sparks. Therefore, you need to completely ventilate the room first. In other words, it will take extremely long time to rescue all the hostages from the classroom. Actually, I have a different explosive system
Oh
set
my
up
God.
other than the gasoline I spread. Because obviously I need 2 explosions. It's a very simple time using gasoline and a kitchen timer. The kitchen timer provides electricity at a set time. I ripped the tip off its plug so it would create enough to spark to ignite the gasoline. I've already set the timer to 7 p.m. If I'm not around, there will be an explosion at that time. If the classroom isn't ventilated by that time, it'll explode too. I'm sorry to ask you this, ACAB-san, but please help me so we can avoid a tragedy. Please let the 3 families know that Mion Sonozaki, the successor to the head of the Sonozaki family, and Rika Furude and mascot for the cult of Oyashio-sama are in this classroom. If anyone from the 3 families help you, I'm sure their conspiracy will be exposed by tonight. The alien invasion is going to happen very soon. Please get going quickly. To my ally, ACAB-san, Ren Ryugu.
Smash. Akab threw the scrapbooks to the ground.
Damn it! How can she call her mere ally?
Is a kitchen timer like an alarm clock?
Be right back, 1 second.
Old appliances didn't have timers. A kitchen timer is a device that turns on appliances at a given time. When you plug it in, it provides electricity at a set time so the appliance will come on when you want it to.
Wow, that's convenient.
It's possible to use them to make a time bomb. Using a kitchen timer, that's sure something a girl would come up with.
Why don't we call the electricity company and turn the electricity off? If there's no power, the timer can't go off. But that won't work. If the classroom became dark, she'd probably lighter.
Maybe you can give her a sleeping pill as an antidote. But it have to take effect slowly. I'm sure she'll have a hostage try it first. Be very careful.
Understood. I'll get one ready.
I need to talk to my bar-san one more time.
I have to tell him not to let Ren Ryugu play with the lighter. I also have to tell him to turn the bug off. How about that, by the way? You heard anything interesting?
The suspect seems to be abusing a hostage.
Shit!
Think it's Mion Sonozaki.
Double shit.
Yikes.
Stop it, Rena!
Rena kept hitting Mion, who had her hands tied behind her back. Rena wasn't using her fists, but instead the handle of her hatchet.
Oh.
Oh no.
Keiichi-kun, you promised me you wouldn't move. If you do, I'll be angry.
Rena's gaze intimidated me. Her eyes were full of madness. I could feel Rena's emotions boiling over on the inside. If I opposed her, she would easily cut Mion's arm off.
What I can't forgive is that you dug up the corpses and turned them into the police. I trusted you. I trusted you.
Rena hit Mion's face over and over. It wasn't just Mion's hands that were tied behind her. Her neck was also tied to a window frame with a bike lock, so there was no way that Mion could protect her face.
Oh, fuck.
I didn't know if her forehead was cut or if her nose was bleeding, but her face was covered in blood. Her blood got on the handle of the hatchet, and every time she got hit with it, more blood was smeared on her face. The handle of the hatchet could easily smash her forehead. Because of her position in the Sonozaki family, Mion couldn't say that she hit the body, so all she could do was endure. However, Rena continued to attack her. Rena no longer had any restraint. She might even continue until Mion's front teeth were broken.
Stop it, Rena! Haven't you done enough? I'll tell you the truth, so Rena, please stop hitting her.
The truth? What is it, Keiichi-kun?
No, you can't. Kei-chan.
Everyone, please don't listen to what I'm about to say. I may say some disturbing stuff,
Oh
but
my god.
it isn't anything wrong. So please don't listen. Please.
Oh. Did you hear it? You did.
What are you going to tell me? Go on, Keiichi-kun.
It's not a complicated story. That was for your sake. We found out afterwards that the place you buried the bodies was going to be clear-cut this summer. So we thought we had to do something about it, and Neon hid them in a safer place.
You told me that same story the other night. Didn't I tell you that was something Michan made up?
Why would she lie? She wanted to help her friend. Neon did it to help you.
That's a lie. I won't believe it. Why did you do that without talking to me then?
Why did Mion even have to tell her? Mion was trying to be delicate. Mion did her best trying to hide what Rena did. Mion knew Rena was at her wit's end and that was why she did it in secret. But Rena didn't want to believe her.
It's not so, Keiichi-kun. How contemptible of you, Michan, to even deceive him. I won't say anything about your tricks during club activities, but this? I can't forgive you. I can't forgive you. I can't forgive you. I can't forgive you.
Stop it! Don't hit Neon. Neon didn't do anything.
I never knew having your hands tied behind your back was that scary. Mion got hit repeatedly with the handle of the hatchet. She could only endure. She couldn't even protect herself with her hands.
Hey, is it true, Michan? If so, why didn't you tell me?
Can't you understand Neon's position? She has to follow certain rules as a member of the Sonozaki family. Shouldn't you be grateful for what she's done for you?
I may have said it too aggressively. Rena turned around and glared at me.
That's right, Keiichi-kun. Michan sold me out to the police because of the circumstances surrounding the Sonozaki family. She sold out her friend. I was her friend. I really liked her.
They're against each other. Why?
That was mean, Michan. I really did like you so much. Why? How could you?
This was senseless. Rena cried as if being bullied, but she was the one doing the bullying. Normally this would be so odd as to be impossible. But I had seen this scene before. I liked you. I trusted you. As I cried, I beat her to death. Rena repeatedly begged me to trust her, yet I beat her. I know what it's like to be the one doing the beating. Stop, 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 stop! Stop, Rena! Don't you realize what you're doing? You're hurting your friend with your own hands. I understand what you're feeling. I know you're sad because your friend betrayed you, right? But that's a misunderstanding. We didn't betray you. We've been thinking about you all this time. Oh, but she just couldn't see that. Even if she died, Rena probably wouldn't realize she'd made a terrible mistake. But someday you'll realize. Even an insensitive guy like me realized, so Rena would realize it for sure. And that's when you'll feel even sadder, Rena. You'll remember this bloody Mion one day. Then you'll realize that you were the one who made her bloody, and you'll regret that you did. But I was the only one who could understand that because I remembered. There was no way for Rena to understand or realize that. I wondered if I was suffering the most of all. There was no way to avoid a tragedy. This was exactly the same tragedy with different actors. The main character was Rena instead of me, but it was the same thing. Where was I? I was in the audience now. I knew how the story ended, but I couldn't come onto the stage.
Stop. Rena, stop. Stop.
Are you crying? What's wrong, Keiichi-kun?
I stood up slowly and walked towards Rena, just like what Rena did for me before with my arms open.
Please stop. Stop this, Rena. You may not know why you have to stop now, but if you don't, you'll regret it someday. So please stop.
Ichi-kun, I'll be mad if you don't move back to the wall.
Rena's eyes went cold and she lifted the hatchet in her right hand. Don't, Kei-chan. I'm okay. Mian told me, but with such a bloody face, how could she be?
Are you going to hit me with that hatchet?
If you come any closer, I will. Without hesitation. I don't need you anymore, Keiichi-kun. But I want to be with you until the end. So, please don't make me mad, okay? Okay?
She sounded gentle, but her expression was telling me that there would really be no hesitation. Rena would crack my head open with a hatchet immediately. But who cares?
If you were in my shoes, what do you think you would do?
Of course. I don't want to die. I wouldn't oppose my opponent. But if they had a weapon, I would be scared.
It's a lie.
I know. I know you're strong enough to give up your own life for the sake of your friend. It's my turn now. My turn to be strong.
Just like you, I won't hesitate to give up my own life for my friends. If you want, I'll give that life to you. So stop this! If you trust your friend, stop hurting her. The same pain will attack you later, so stop! Nobody's trying to scare you. We are all thinking about you. Don't doubt that. Please believe it. Trust me. You can come to trust me by smashing my head in. Please go ahead and crush my head with that hatchet. I won't try to protect myself.
Don't come any closer. If you do, I'll light this place up.
Rena lifted the lighter overhead.
You fool! How long are you going to dream about such crazy things? You already know that yourself, don't you? That it's all just a bad dream. You want somebody to wake you up. I'm here. I'm here to wake you up from your nightmares. Wake you up
You're the-
inside?
Wake me up inside!
Wake me
Wake me up inside!
You're the one who has to wake up, Keiichi-kun. Can't you believe that those aliens are trying to invade the village? You believed me back then. Are you doubting me again? Can't you trust me?
Rena opened the little lighter. I could tell her thumb was about to light it. Rena was prepared to die along with everyone else. Rena would die without knowing the truth. She would die believing that the world was crazy. She would die cursing everything in this world. That was the storyline of this tragedy, wasn't it? This was the theater from hell. What an interesting script. Who wrote it, a devil? Shit! I won't let this happen! Don't underestimate Kichi Marabara, the original main character. Don't think the same storyline will work again. I'll be taking over the script this time, and I'm going to destroy it! I won't let this bad ending take place. I'm going to destroy their expectations.
I'm the main character, too.
Yeah,
That's extremely meta.
so meta.
You're the one who doesn't trust me, Rena. Just trust me. Shut up and trust me. This is all for your own sake. As the main character of the previous tragedy, I am telling you this. You just shut up and listen to me.
Oh,
Kayla.
Kayla! Oh no. Okay. What are you talking about, Keiichi-kun? Shut up and trust you? You're the one who doesn't trust me, Keiichi-kun. Why don't you believe me?
Shut up! I know you're wrong. I know how you'll end up, so I know you're going to regret it in the future. I don't want you to finish your life without realizing what you've done. You just don't know how sad that is yet.
I have
No
no
idea
idea
what you're talking about.
Yay, she's back.
Hey!
Are you okay, Keiichi-kun?
Yeah, I bet. I bet you have no idea what I'm talking about. I'll tell you. I'll tell you the story of a pathetic guy. Once upon a time, there was a pathetic guy named Keiichi Maibara. He had no complaints about his life, and he spent every day having fun with his friends. But one day, he started to doubt them. After a while, he started to doubt everything. He didn't notice how worried his friends were, and he hurt them repeatedly. How sorrowful. They trusted each other, but they couldn't let each other know. Can you believe something as stupid as that actually happened? And I beat you and Mion with a metal bat to the point of death. But you begged me to trust you until your final moments. You didn't even try to protect your head. You trusted me until your final moments, reaching your hands out to me. I didn't realize what you were doing and beat you to death anyway. Do you know how sinful that was? I bet you have no idea. That's why I have to make up for what I've done. I am going to stop you, Rena.
If you come any closer, I'll light the lighter.
Just as you tried to save me with your life, I'm going to save you, Rena. I still remember how magnificent you were when you died. That's extremely fucking weird
Yeah.
to say, Keiichi. You weren't even afraid
really
of it.
weird.
Hmm.
Oh God.
These words will reach him, she thought. These next words will make Keiichi-kun realize.
Trust me, Rena!
That was when Rena hit my head with the hatchet. I crumbled down to the floor. She hit me with a handle, but my head was probably cut open. That's way too much.
Yep.
I felt the blood on my face.
Poor Keiichi-kun. That's not of your own will. The parasites that live in your brain are controlling you. ACAB will find the medicine for it. When he does, I'll let you take the medicine first. Then you'll be free. You'll return to the Keiichi-kun that I loved. Just hang there for a little while longer, okay?
Damn you!
I heard a phone ringing in the teacher's office. Rena listened to the phone ring for a while, then realized it was for her. Rena tried to answer the phone in the classroom, but she couldn't figure out how to transfer the call, so she decided to answer it in the teacher's office instead.
I'm going to the office for a bit. Don't run away, okay? If any of you are missing, something terrible will happen to Mi-chan, okay?
Rena glared at everyone in the classroom, intimidating them, and then left. That was when I heard a honk from the outside. I remembered the signal from earlier. Did ACAP-san want to get in touch with me? I bent down and put the receiver earphone in my ear. Can you hear me? This is Kumagai from Okonomiya Station. Please cough if you can hear me. Yes, gross sound effects. Hello, Mandy. How you doing?
Cough, cough.
Very good. Please listen carefully. The gasoline the suspect spread everywhere is very dangerous. The classroom is filled with vaporized gasoline right now. It's like a bomb. Please don't aggravate Ryugu-san and don't ever let her play with a lighter. Please don't provoke her anymore until like you just did, okay?
This bug is awful.
It's possible for gasoline fumes to ignite at the slightest spark. Therefore, please turn the bug off after this communication. That's just to be on the safe side. Also, one last thing. According to the suspect's note, she has set a time bomb.
A time bomb?
Cough, cough. Hello, Vastidi. Welcome. She used a kitchen timer to make a simple time bomb, and the classroom will explode if it goes off. We're trying to get some sleeping pills ready to give to her as an antidote, but we don't have much time left. According to her note, the timer is set for 7 p.m. I looked at the wall clock. It was 6:45. There was only 15 minutes left. I could hear Rena screaming into the phone. No. I think it's Rena. Oh, do we... Yep. Okay. No, the time has already been set. Hurry up, Akeb-san. I won't wait for even a second longer. As you can hear, Rena Ryugu is refusing to reset the timer. She's going to kill herself in 15 minutes. I remember thinking the same way as Rena. After I killed Rena and Mion, I knew the police would come. I thought someone would solve the mystery after I was dead. If that's what Rena was thinking, then she had been planning to kill herself from the beginning.
What do you want me to do?
The sleeping pills should arrive soon. But if an explosion took place before we could negotiate, there would be no point. We want you to find the time bomb and disassemble it.
You mean cutting red and blue cords like in the movies?
It's probably simpler than that. According to the suspect, she used a kitchen timer. It's not a battery-operated one. It's one of those ones that you plug in. It looks like an alarm clock. Do you see anything in an outlet in the classroom? There was only one outlet in the back and another at the front of the classroom. I checked, but I didn't see anything that was plugged in.
No, I don't see anything.
If an ignition was taking place somewhere else, it shouldn't work. It must be somewhere in the classroom.
No, I don't think so. The only cord coming from the hallway is the one for Rena's phone. Is it possible for the kitchen timer to be battery operated?
It's the type that's powered by electricity. Could it possibly be in another room? If there was a different room where she spread the gasoline, then the timer could be in there.
You telling me to check the whole school? In 15 minutes? Damn, I'm injured here, you know?
But if I stayed here, I'd die in 15 minutes. There wasn't a time to be pessimistic. This was probably my last chance to stop this tragedy from taking place. She spread the gasoline when I went out to deliver the scrapbook, so she must have done it in a fairly short time. I really didn't think she had enough time to spread it anywhere else other than the classroom. Then where was the time bomb? We're doing everything we can here, so please, help us. That's all. If you don't have any questions, I'll end the communication. Is there anything else?
No, not really. Wait, yeah, I do have one thing to say.
What is it?
Please tell Akeb that he should never have told Rena about my past. If I come out of this alive, I'll punch him, so he better be prepared. Wait, 2 punches. One for telling Rena about me, and another for telling me about Rena.
I understand. Akeb-san is disappointed in himself for letting Ryugu-san fool him. I'm sure he'll be happy to let you throw a punch or two. Is that it now?
Yeah, I've already wasted a few minutes here. See ya.
Be safe. Click. Rena was still on the phone. Akeb-san was definitely trying to stall her. From what I could hear, it sounded like he was telling her that they investigated the main Sonozaki residence and found something awful in their secret basement or something like that. Hey, if you went too far, Rena would believe everything again. Mion was going to get hit again for lying. I think that's... Yeah, that's Rika. Because she calls him Keiichi-san.
Right. Keiichi.
Rika-chan Stoko crawled up to me.
Did you hear?
Traps are my specialty. I can't let Rena-san do this to me. Satoko realized how serious the situation was as well. The lives of the hostages, including her own, were about to be taken. Yet she tried to remain strong.
Stoko, even if you die, please don't hate Rena. Rena was sick. She is just unfortunate enough to get this tragic disease. Remember? We had so much fun together.
Satoko. Oh, wait. This is her?
No, that's Rika. That's Rika.
That's Rika.
Oh, okay. I still believe you and Rena are my wonderful friends.
How can you still say that she is your friend after what she has done to Mion-san?
But can't you understand, Satoko? Once a demon starts to act up inside, no matter how tragic the outcome, you just can't stop it.
Yes, we find the bomb through the power of friendship.
Yay! Friendship!
Satoko quietly hung her head. I didn't understand what Rika-chan was trying to say to Satoko, but maybe... Oh yeah, look at that face. Satoko gets it.
What if Satoko had a demon acting up in her?
Well, even Rena-san.
Well, I mean, there was that...
We don't. Not with.
I mean, I guess there's the
not with
very
Satoko.
end of Arc 3 where she, like, pushes Keiichi off a bridge. But to
Yeah,
be
there's
fair,
that.
he
That
has...
was more like fear.
Yeah,
There's also-
he has, like, murder... He had, like, murdered a whole bunch of people at that point.
She's at least
Yeah.
made up... She's at least made up stories in the
That's true.
past.
But had she?
Yes,
though,
grab the
really?
sunshine and rainbows.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, that's why the social services wouldn't believe her. Or like why they were having a hard time because she made up stories about like a stepfather in the past.
Yeah. There you go, Satoko.
I hugged Satoko's head. Rika-chan's arms were tied so she couldn't embrace Satoko, but she put her forehead closer to her in praise.
Okay, then. I'm asking the world's best trap expert. If you were to blow up this room, where would you set a time bomb? The change in her
Oh
face
god, yeah.
from depressed Satoko to on me.
Count on me. The device has to be connected to an outlet, huh?
Yeah, that's right. But it could be somewhere else other than this room. It's possible that she spread gasoline all over a different room and set the device there.
No, I don't think she had enough time to do that. She had gasoline hidden close by and only spread it here. Was about all the time she had.
I remember now. Rena told me last night that she had to prepare something for today. I mean, she had things ready since then, at least.
Those are all the hints I get, eh? What a cruel minesweeping game.
You can find it, Satoko. If you can't, there's no way I can. I'm wagering all my trust in you.
You can do it, Satoko. In order to save Rena. Please find it.
In that case, very well. I shall prove that Renaissance Trap is child's play compared to one of my own.
Can I ask you one more time? If you were to blow up this room, where would you set a time bomb?
Satoko grinned and then closed her eyes to concentrate. Well, who are you people?
Move over. Who's in charge here?
Several cars had arrived, producing several men. They weren't from the Okonomiya station. One of the men was wearing a suit despite the hot weather. He approached me, pushing Kumagai aside.
New character art? Hey, look who's here. Good to see you again, Otaka-kun from the prefectural headquarters.
Watch your mouth. I'm ranked much higher than you now, so don't address me so casually.
Can I help you with something, Otaka-kun? Rather busy at the moment. You can't possibly be thinking about taking over this case. We'll prove that exactly. I did it, Capcoon! Chief.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Somebody else want to be the chief?
Takasugi-kun has informed me of the situation. He also told me that you started all of this. You can go now. The troops will take over.
The troops? Otaka-kun, you're not going to storm the building, are you?
God. I understand the risks. No, I don't. But we don't have any time left before the bomb goes off. You've taken too long. We're here to take care of the mess you left behind. Just step back for a minute.
I couldn't talk. Oh, yeah. I couldn't talk back if both the chief and the guy from the prefectural headquarters gave me an order. Agab-san, who the heck is he?
That's Otaka-kun. Long time ago, he was showing off even though he was bad at mahjong. So I taught him a lesson. Or maybe he's still holding a grudge from when I knocked him unconscious in that kendo tournament. Damn, Acab, you have no chill.
Obviously, we didn't get along.
Yeah, no shit.
You don't say. Give me the latest update, ACAB-kun.
Are you serious about storming the school? We're about to settle this thing peacefully with some sleeping pills. What are you trying to accomplish here exactly?
It's too late for that. If we had another hour, that would be possible. Instead, a special unit from the prefectural police department will move in. The unit will be their backup.
Chief, you know what's going on, don't you? That classroom itself has turned into a huge bomb. But even the classroom isn't the bomb we're scared of. It's the suspect, Rena Ryugo. We finally calmed her down and found a way to settle this peacefully. We were about to start that operation. I know we only have about 10 minutes, but I'll make sure this works. I'll continue negotiating. If it doesn't work, I'll be blown up. Then you can sit back and say, I told you so, okay?
ACAB-kun, the special unit from the prefectural police department isn't just any old unit. You've heard about the second company, haven't you?
What's that, Agab-san? Is this second company that well known?
You remember about 5 years ago when the JRA hijacked that airplane? Like 472? I heard that special counter-terrorism units were put together in Tokyo and Osaka after that incident. So they really do exist.
Well, why would a special unit from Osaka be here? Otaka smiled proudly.
We just happened to be holding a training session with your prefectural police unit. Requested their help.
You haven't changed, have you? You have a bad tendency to escalate matters quickly.
The company members exited the vehicles one after another and took position. They didn't move like policemen.
Taka-kun, are you really gonna have a gunfight here? One shot is all it'll take to trigger an explosion.
Don't worry, I'm an idiot. They won't use firearms. They're using riot shields and riot guns. These guns send out tear gas at high pressures. There'd be no issue with explosions.
Wow, I've never heard of such convenient water guns. By the way, can that toy reach the classroom from across the schoolyard?
You don't need to worry about that. You just need to move over and let us do our job.
As I lifted my arms exaggeratedly, one elbow accidentally touched the car horn, which honked. Of course, I did it on purpose.
Well,
Are you trying to get Keiichi Maru's attention?
of course. I just hope he heard it.
What are you gonna tell him now?
Probably thinking of breaking one of the windows with a grenade launcher and then shooting tear gas into the room.
I'm sorry, you want to throw a grenade in there?
I have no
When
idea how
one-
serious. Yeah, right? No idea how serious Ryuga is. Deadly serious. And the sound of a window breaking could push her over the edge.
Yes. Are you saying this special unit can't suppress her?
Of course not. That's why we've been so careful. Rena Ryuga has been intending to kill herself the entire time. Raid doesn't work on people who don't care about dying. We only have my Bara-san now.
A-Cap's on. Here he is.
Hello, this is A-Cap. If you can hear me, please cough. Cough, cough. This is an emergency. Please listen. I have a feeling it's not good news. Unfortunately, you're right. The prefectural police are getting involved. They're going to ruin everything we've worked for so far. There's a special unit about to break in. The only reason I haven't used my pepper spray is because that won't stop her from igniting the gas. A raid won't work. Prefectural police don't understand that Ryugo-san is prepared to die. They're assuming the lighter is just a threat and that she really isn't really going to ignite the gas. They'll break in within 5 minutes or so. Please take the lighter from Rena Ryugu before they move in. Is that addition to your order to do something about the time bomb? Yes, that's right. You've got to be kidding me. You want me to take the lighter from Rena and do something about the time bomb too? All within 5 minutes? Come on. You're the only one we can count on. I'm begging you.
How is it, Satoko? Can you think of something?
I just have to check the hallway on the first floor to check whether it is there or not. Knowing Renaissance patterns, if it was on the first floor, it would be there, and if it was on the second floor, it would be there. I just have to see if there's a cord in the hallway on the first... Wait, no, that's Keiichi. Fuck.
I just check and see if there's a cord in the hallway on the first floor, right?
It should be there. If Renaissance was in a normal state of mind, I would know for certain. But with her being like this, I really cannot figure out her thought patterns right now.
Okay, I'll do something. We don't even have time to think about it. I'll look into those two options myself.
I don't want another tragedy. You demons down in hell, I bet you're just waiting for an amusing ending to unfold while eating some popcorn. I won't let that happen. I'm going to change everything. And then I'm going to make you pick up your popcorn off the floor. I spoke to Rena as she continued on with her story about the aliens.
What is it? What's the matter, Keiichi-kun?
Hey, didn't you hear something just now?
Sunshine and rainbows, yay! Rena went quiet and looked around. Rena had become totally paranoid about everything. Once she became worried, she couldn't ignore it. The power of friendship and paranoia!
Really? Are you sure, Keiichi-kun?
Yeah, I'm sure I heard something.
I knew she'd want to check it herself, but she really couldn't leave the room for something like that. So in that case, she'd have to ask me to check for her. Rena must have been thinking the same thing.
Keiichi-kun, can you go check?
Rena gave me an order with a fake smile on her lips.
Yeah, okay.
Rena watched me go out in the hallway. As I did, she spoke to me.
Don't make me angry, okay?
trust me. I'm your friend.
Yeah, I trust you. I trust you, so don't betray me, okay?
After being freed from Rena, I looked to record in a hurry. I didn't even have 5 minutes. The office probably had more outlets than anywhere else. I headed for the teacher's office. Shit, where were the outlets? Unlike light switches, outlets couldn't always be found near the entrances. Damn it, why had the clock in the teacher's office had to make such a loud ticking noise?
Don't worry, Keiichi will find it.
No, he won't. You're all about to die.
Renaissance would, if I were Renaissance. If Renaissance was even more mistrusting than usual, where would she set the trap? A trap expert like myself ought to be able to discern that.
Ooh, what's this?
I saw a plug inserted into the unit under the principal's desk, and I also saw a cord extending under the door to the reception room. There shouldn't have been any reason why a cord had to be extended into that room. The reception room had an outlet of its own. I tiptoed over the reception room and opened the door. Squeak. The door squeaked as I cracked it open a little. I poked my head inside the reception room. I saw the suspicious cord crossing the room and extending under the door to the hallway. I followed the cord through the reception room. I opened the door to the hallway, and the cord was extending into the storage closet. The storage closet was used to hold cleaning chemicals. I could smell them from here. The cord was extending into there. I carefully opened the door and turned the light on. The cord was attached to another extension cord, and there was an alarm clock that didn't belong in there.
I found it.
The time bomb! So all I'd have to do was unplug the cord. I picked up the alarm clock. It looked like a normal alarm clock. Actually, it was a normal alarm clock. I remembered Kumagai calling it a kitchen timer. He said it was a bit like an alarm clock. But this wasn't a bit like an alarm clock, it was an alarm clock. Wait, didn't alarm clocks use batteries? This alarm clock was a battery-operated one, too. I looked at the extension cord and there was nothing plugged into it. What was this extension cord for? Why was this extending all the way from the teacher's office? Oh.
No, Keiji-san, run!
Satoko?
That's the wrong place. You've been tricked.
A black shadow was covering me. I felt my body freeze. It was so frozen that I felt it was about to crack. I turned around slowly and saw someone holding a hatchet above their head. I dropped the alarm clock. It made a noise as it hit the ground.
Why did you follow the extension cord? And why did you have the alarm clock in your hands? Why did you?
All the cells in my body were frozen. This was Rena's trap. Rena was suspicious of everyone, including me. This whole time she thought everyone was someone connected to the people outside. This was the trap to lure that person out. Only the people outside knew about the time bomb. I was told about the whole thing, and so I followed the extension cord and picked up the alarm clock. How stupid of me.
Wait, Rena.
I trusted you, Keiichi. How could you?
Rena hit me with the backside of the hatchet earlier. It was painful, but it didn't kill me. But this time she was holding the hatchet the right way. It wouldn't just crack my forehead. It would split my entire head open. Rena lifted the hatchet mercilessly. She moved slowly as if everything was in slow motion. She looked almost divine. Maybe it really was holy. I was praying after all. Praying? What was I praying for? I was praying for my life.
What?
What?
It was so sudden I couldn't tell what happened. Rika-chan had jumped onto Rena from behind. I didn't know what kind of weapon Rika-chan used, but Rena started moaning. It clearly hurt. That brought me back to reality. I couldn't just watch them. I had to get the lighter from Rena.
Ah!
Is that Rika or Rena?
I don't know.
Don't think you can win with mere force.
Yeah. Rena knew I was after the lighter. She closed her fingers around it tightly. Rika-chan was grabbing onto the arm Rena was holding the hatchet in. I wanted to tell her to run, but thanks to Rika-chan, I could use both my hands to get at the lighter.
Whoa!
The lighter flew out of Rena's hand. It hit the hallway wall and dropped down to the floor. I picked it up. At the same moment I did, Rena managed to shake off Rika-chan.
Keiichi-san, I know now, I figured it out!
I heard Satoko screaming from the classroom. Satoko had figured out where Rena hit the bomb. I wanted to catch Rena, but I didn't have time for that. I had to do something about the time bomb instead.
Ichi, hurry up and go back to Satoko.
Rika-chan had spread her arms, blocking Rena's path forward.
What are you doing? Just run. Oh wait, that's what he said.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Just run.
Ichi, this isn't the first time I've done this for you. Don't you remember?
Well,
I tried a little bit harder the previous time. You could have made it. So this time, you're gonna make it. Just go.
I didn't know what Rika-chan was talking about. But there was one thing I did know. Just like Rena and Mion were ready to give up their lives for their friends, and I was willing to give up mine, Rika-chan was prepared for that too. Therefore, telling Rika-chan to run was like telling her that she wasn't my friend. And so I will depend on my friend Rika-chan.
thank you, Rika.
Keiichi-san, we are running out of time!
Leaving it to Rika-chan, I dashed for the classroom. As soon as Rika heard Keiichi's footsteps reach the classroom door, she sighed in relief. As she did, Rena's black shadow came even closer.
That's great. That's just great. This club activity, you know. You'll all be killed for real. You'll be killed by an angry Rena. You're not afraid of me, are you? You're amazing, Rika-chan.
Rika grabbed a mop as she ran up from the storage closet. She picked it up and held it upside down like a spear. Rika's stance told Rena that she was ready to fight. Rika didn't look like a little girl anymore. She looked so brave that Rena was even startled by it.
Boy, you really are amazing. You aren't afraid of being killed at all, huh?
Rika smiled cynically. Rika usually never smiled this way.
Do you really think I would be afraid of death? I experienced several hundred deaths up till now. I should be afraid of it all of a sudden. You aren't Rika-chan, are you? You're the one I met that night. Show yourself, alien! Where's the real Rika-chan? Real Rika? She's right here. Meep. Meepa. Ah, the way you're looking down on me, that really is like Rika-chan. I get it. Oh, your Shiro-san is an alien. The Furude family is descended from him, and therefore you are descendants of aliens. I'll crack your head open and drag all the parasites in your brain.
Rena raised her hatchet and charged at Rika with a
Absolute
scream.
logic.
Yep.
What even is this chapter?
Oh, God.
Absolute mood logic.
One streak is all I need to smash your head open.
Rena looked like a beast charging towards its prey. Rika took a step backwards and lowered her body, preparing to counterattack. She did that with no hesitation.
Even a minute is plenty. I'll play with you. Oh, even a minute is plenty. I'll play with you. Come on, Hatchet Girl.
Do you not get it, Keiichi-san? All the hints were already in place this morning.
Calm down, Stucco. Explain more slowly so I can understand. What are you trying to say?
It's simple if you just remember. Come on, it's quite obvious when you do. Just tell him, Satoko, you don't have time for this.
Jesus Christ, Satoko.
Hey, something stinks today. Close the windows. Silly, it'd be
Silly?
hotter.
Silly, it'll be hotter in here if we close the windows.
We had been smelling gasoline coming from outdoors. There were no forestry service people in the office, so they weren't doing any work today. The smell wasn't coming from anything they were doing. In other words, it was the smell of Rena's gasoline. Rena hid the gasoline near the classroom. She had it in a plastic container. You can't smell gasoline that's in a plastic container. So in other words, she had more gasoline ready than just in the container she used to spread it around the classroom. Where was the smell coming from? Was it coming from outside? Vaporized gasoline is heavier than air. It sinks. There was another hint of that, other than that.
Nani? Our ball is missing. You hid it again, didn't you, Hojo?
Why would I hide such a stupid thing? If I was going to hide something, I'd hide something better than that.
Kids who love to play with their ball never lose it. It should have been in the same place it always was. But it was gone. So that must mean that Rena used it for something. The gasoline was coming from above. A ball was missing. So maybe it was stuffed somewhere.
Renaissance blocked the drain with the ball and poured gasoline into the drain canal. Where? On the roof of the second floor.
The drain canal extended along the roof of the second floor and then came straight down to the ground. If it was plugged and filled with gasoline, it was like a huge Molotov cocktail that extended from the ground to the roof of the second floor. Furthermore, the drain canal ran by the classroom windows. If the canal exploded, the classroom would explode too.
Therefore, the time bomb must be... Oh, I bet you ran an extension cord out of the second floor window. It's on the rooftop.
I picked up a pair of scissors and cut Satoko's bonds.
By the way, how did Rika free herself from the rope?
I apologize for not being thin enough to slip out myself.
I rubbed Satoko's head.
Take care of the rest here. I'm going up to the roof.
As I jumped out of the classroom, Satoko stopped me.
Keiichi-san, here!
What is it?
Something silver sailed through the air. I caught it. It was a metal bat.
Oh no.
That's Nini's. Make sure you give it back to me, okay?
Sure thing. Thanks, Toko. Oh no, he has the bat again.
The metal bat fit right in my palm. I didn't even feel its weight. It really eased my mind. The name Satoshi was written on the handle. This was the bat that belonged to Satoko's brother, Satoshi. He was a victim of last year's tragedy. You and I, we're the same. I won't let another tragedy take place. I'll treat this as a gift from you who is waiting in the wings. Let's rip apart the script of this demonic tragedy together. Let's go, Satoshi!
Wow, what an oddly encouraging speech.
As I tried to run up the stairs, I heard a loud noise coming from the hallway of the teacher's office. I saw Reika-chan rolling on the floor. Damn, Reika-chan! You held out as long as you could.
Damn it. My body were 5 years older. You're next, Keiichi-kun.
Shit, I have to go now. I have to get to the rooftop.
How'd you figure it out? How did you? Still, I won't let you get up there.
Rena's face looked unbelievably scary. She was ready to rip me apart if she caught me. In that case, just try me. I jumped up the stairs, skipping every other step. I turned on the bug in my pocket. I didn't have time to put in the earphones. As Rena flew up the stairs, her foot got caught in a jump rope. She tripped and then 3 buckets fell on her head. The result of Satoko's trap!
Ow, 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 ow!
Eat shit, Rena!
It was Satoko-chan, huh?
Satoko leaned against the wall and waved her index finger in a mocking gesture.
You are pretty good, but you are about 300 million light years too early to go up against a trap expert like me!
Satoko-chan. Light years are units of distance, not time.
Smash. The 4th bucket hit Satoko on the head.
Emotional damage.
I continued up to the rooftop. Emotional damage and also a bucket.
And bucket.
Damage. Emotional
Damage. Continued up to the rooftop. Ren ignored Satoko and ran after me.
Oh, hey, Cab-san! I did it! I got the lighter. I know where the time bomb is. It's in the rooftop in the drain canal. I'm heading up there right now.
Agap-san, is that it? Akab grabbed a pair of binoculars from Kumagai and looked at the rain gutter on the rooftop. There was something like an alarm clock sitting there. The cord from the clock was extending into the second floor window. It was so obvious, but they didn't even notice it until just then. Satoko was working hard to remove her classmates' restraints, but she couldn't do anything about the bike lock on Mion's neck. Just run, everyone. Forget about me. That doesn't sound like Mion-san. Why not act like our class president, even in a situation like this? All you have to do, as our president, is to give me an order to undo this lock, okay? Stoko reached for the back of her collar and produced a bent hairpin. Stoko opened the window, climbed onto the windowsill, and faced the bike lock that was restraining Mion. Everyone, open the curtains and the windows, then run! Oh, other way. Open the curtains and windows, then run!
Class pres, what about my Bara-san?
The police will help Kei-chan. You all need to run as soon as possible. Huh? Did you unlock it already? To me, this type of lock is child's play. The binoculars were trained in the classroom. All the curtains were open, as well as all the windows. The children, in turn, were all running out onto the schoolyard. Akab pushed Otaka aside, then grabbed his radio and yelled into it.
All units, go! 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 Secure the hostages. The suspect is going up to the second floor, running after one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
Otaka tried to grab the radio from Akab, but Kumagai stepped in. Akab-kun, give me the radio. Or no, sorry, that's other guy. Fuck.
Hey, Capcom, give me the radio.
There was a dull noise and Otaka crumbled to the floor, convulsing.
Oh, damn.
That's rough, buddy.
Oh, fuck. Oops, sorry.
Oops.
I thought it was, Akab, but no.
Oh, sorry. I guess my knee happened to hit your balls. Classroom is still filled with gasoline. Be very careful. You are forbidden from using any gas bombs or flares. Again, do not use gas bombs or flares. The whole place will blow.
Support unit to HQ. We secured 24 hostages. One is injured.
This is Assault Unit. We are trying to take control of the first floor. We got a problem. The electric room is locked, and we can't get in.
Can't get in? Can't you break down the door?
It's located directly opposite of the classroom. The smell of gasoline is strong here. We might ignite the gas from breaking down the door. We await for further orders.
Shit, we could have just turned the power off. Forget the electrical room. Go secure the second floor.
Assault unit, roger that. Alpha, go, go, go!
Otaka-kun, what were you going to do if you failed to secure the electrical room?
That's what the special unit was for.
It's a problem with rich boys. We'll just have to secure the clock's outlet now.
Sniper unit to HQ. I can see a male hostage on the rooftop of the first floor. Hey, Capsan, that's my Bar-kun.
Give me the speaker. Maibara! The clock is plugged into the back room on the second floor.
I shook my head repeatedly. I couldn't do that. Rena was coming after me, so I couldn't head that way. What else could I do? The only way was to go up to the roof of the second floor and get the clock from there. Hey, Cab.
Maibara-san, continue up to the roof of the second floor. I'll direct you from there.
Ikeb-san was telling me to go further up. Satoko only told me that it was on the rooftop of the second floor and that she didn't tell me where exactly. She only said it was in the drain canal, but maybe Ikeb-san found it with his binoculars. I put my foot on the railing of the veranda and ran up to the rooftop. I had never felt so light. I felt like I could lift myself with just 2 or 3 fingers.
Do not try that. That's it, keep going. It's at the furthest end of the drain pipe. You only have 30 seconds. Oh, we're really taking this down to the wire, huh?
30 seconds would be plenty of time. I could get there in half that. Over there, was that it? It was!
Sniper unit to HQ. I can see the suspect on the rooftop of the first floor.
I wish you could fire, but you're using live ammo, aren't you? It's not tear gas or anything, is it?
No, it's live ammunition.
It's those in the military. Japanese police don't need anything like that. Maibara-san, she's after you. Hurry!
How many more seconds did I have? Oh, who cares? Ah! I slid down the roof and grabbed the kitchen timer that was sitting on the drain pipe, which was filled with gasoline. There was a cord with a copper wire attached to it. This was supposed to create sparks and start an explosion. The hands of the clock kept moving, with the second hand trying to reach the minute hand. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Whoa! I threw it to the ground.
Yeet!
A moment later, I heard the noise of something breaking. Did I do it?
Assault unit to HQ. The time bomb has been stopped.
Yes!
Hey, Ikeb-san, we did it! We did it!
Yeah! Maibara-san, good job.
Hey, Fies.
No.
Yeah,
Rena should be
kinda.
here probably about now.
Rena may have taken her classroom hostage with the time bomb, but they stopped it.
Wait, you mean this isn't your normal Tuesday afternoon?
Yeah, right? Tuesday's coming. Did you bring your time bomb?
Tuesday for time bomb day.
Oh. Keiichi-san certainly made me nervous. Cutting it so close isn't elegant, you know. Not only policemen, but the children who are on their way to ambulances raise their voices and cheer.
ACAB-san, there's a message from the fire department. The scene is still dangerous, so order all units to retreat immediately.
Is the time bomb gone, though?
Although the ignition device is gone, it is still extremely dangerous. The lives of the assault unit might be at stake.
Fred! Hey! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you doing? Welcome, raiders! Oh, sorry. Happy face does weird things. How was your stream? What were you doing? Welcome, welcome. We got some fucking crime drama shit going down.
Drama.
We just stopped a time bomb. Overwatch, nice. Okay, ACAB. Yep.
What about Maibara-kun up there? Can he jump off?
ACAB-san, according to the map, there's a flower bed by the school building. We'll tell him to jump there.
Ah, yes, aim for the bushes.
Yeah.
Aim
Always
for
go
the
for the
bushes.
bush.
It goes well every time.
ACAB to all units. Stop the operation. Fall back. Immediately. Fall back.
Alpha here, roger that.
Beta here, roger that. Fall back, fall back.
Can you hear me, Maibara-san? Ryuga-san, too. It's too dangerous to stay there. It might explode at any minute. There's a flower bed by the school building. Jump down there. Flower bed? Damn it, I can't see it from here.
Banged your head? No! No fucking hurting yourself, Fred. Goddamn.
Damn it.
But didn't sound like I had enough time to be looking for it. I noticed a white hand at the edge of the roof. Oop, let me also. I need to do. Hopefully, I can get this to work. It's still probably not going to work, but. Oh, hey, it did work. Fuck yeah. Mr. White handed the edge of the roof, followed by Rena's head. Rena slowly crawled up to the rooftop. I waited for her there.
Thought you would find it. It was all for nothing.
Rena scratched at her throat. The band-aids peeled off and her throat started to bleed.
Oh no. It's game over, Rena.
We were confronting each other on the rooftop of the second floor. This wasn't a club activity, but a real battle. Rena was glaring at me with hatred at first. But maybe because she had already given up, she started smiling wickedly. Ah! Brad, thank you so much for the Prime sub! Thank you! How you doing?
Boom.
Yeah,
D.
boom! Yeah, fucking boom, yeah. That went off, luckily not the time bomb. Oh god. And now we get Wicked
this?
Rena.
No time bombs, only smile bombs here.
Smile bombs! I heard the chorus of the Higurashi in the background as if to cool us down from the heat of battle. I didn't think we needed their service yet, though.
Yeah, if it was a board game, you'd have reached the goal and won. But this isn't a game, so this isn't a goal. It's a dead end.
Shit. You don't give up, do you? Rena, you really are strong. You never give up. You fight until the bitter end. You keep believing until that point, too.
Phrase like that won't make me happy now. You ruined everything that I've risked my life for, Keiichi-kun. I was simply trying to protect our species from the aliens, and you ruined it. If humans go extinct, it will be your fault, Keiichi-kun. That will be recorded in history.
I didn't mean to laugh, but I couldn't help it. My name would be written down in the history books of the aliens as the one who destroyed the human species. Somehow that sounded kind of cool.
Yeah, you're right. It does sound kind of cool.
I mean, does sound pretty cool.
Rena, no matter what you have to say, I've won this game. I've already won, and you just don't want to admit it. That's all.
Yeah, maybe you're right. But maybe that's not how it works. A game doesn't end.
I think it's Keiichi.
Oh, is it?
Maybe that's not how it works. A game doesn't end when there's a winner. It ends when there's a loser. That means for me, winning isn't enough.
What do you mean?
I tapped my shoulder with a metal bat, gesturing for Rena to come at me.
What the fuck are you doing,
Excuse
Keiichi?
me?
I'm going to make you understand that you lost? Nani?
I won't run or
He's
hide.
gonna beat her up?
Do you know why? According to the rules of our club, we don't run from our enemies.
I'll prove to you that you've already lost, Rena.
Oh. They have to have the epic anime fight scene between the two, anime protagonists.
You know, it has to come around full circle since they had the water gun fight.
Exactly.
I guess, yeah. Are you ready? Parasites and aliens? How stupid. Who would believe in things like that these days? I can only laugh.
You never believed me in the first place. You pretended that you did. How dare you deceive me? Forgive you. I'll never forgive you.
Hey Kelly, how you doing? Welcome to the epic showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Welcome back, Bendy. Welcome to the Ultimate Showdown.
ultimate destiny.
Good guys, bad guys, and
and
not explosions. No, we turned off the explosion.
As far as the eye can see,
And only one will survive. I wonder
I
who it will
wonder
be.
who it will be.
Okay. Kichi.
I don't care if you believe in those things, but I would never believe in anything that stupid. Well, if I did have to believe in anything like that, I'd rather believe in the buried treasures of the Tokugawa shogunate. Okay. But if you still want me to believe, don't you remember our club's rules?
Whoever can seize victory is the correct one.
There you go.
Ren and I grinned at each other. As we went around in circles on the rooftop, we both checked the distance between us.
If you can take me down, I'll believe in your alien stories. I'll perform a mysterious dance every morning and night to call for UFOs to come and beam up livestock. But Rena, if I take you down, then I want you to be ready.
And get up the green, get up the white, and Monty Python, the Holy Grail's Black Knight, and Benito Mussolini, and the Blue Meanie, and the Cowboy Curtis, and Jumpy the Genie.
And Jumpy the Genie. Robocop, Terminator, Captain America, Darth Vader, Little Pain, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill, Les Presley, Theodore, Logan, Spock, the Rock, and Hulk.
What the fuck are you guys quoting?
You've never actually seen the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny? Oh, fuck.
She's too young.
Oh,
She's
no.
too young.
Oh, no.
I'm not that much younger than you guys.
I mean,
Really
it went
not-
around
really
when
too
I was,
much.
Like, it went around when I was like 10 or 11, I think.
Just know you guys started like saying stuff and it was like a freaking ritual.
Yeah, she does need to be educated. There you go.
You know, I almost feel
Ooh,
Rena.
I need a
that
4K
rude.
remaster of
Oh,
it.
sorry. I don't think you even need to think further than that. I don't think you do. You will never defeat me. For
Rena-
I am the evil overlord.
Rena came at me with a heavy strike.
What?
I caught it easily with a metal bat. It looked like there was some sparks. This was finally getting interesting.
Man, maybe you shouldn't say that yet. You might be wrong, you know. When I went through a whole lot of fierce battles in our club, I learned something. I learned about myself. Now I know what I need to bring out my ultimate power.
Ultimate power! Hey, Kika, how you
Insert
doing?
JoJo pose.
You're right.
Insert power up phase. Really? I wonder what it is. I wonder.
Ritz crackers don't work with guacamole. Noted. Ultimate power! Rena, your hatchet can be a powerful weapon, but my metal bat is as powerful as your hatchet. Sure, it doesn't have a blade, but it reaches farther and it's easy to handle. I won't be going for any defensive battle. I'm going to fight you face to face and I'm going to defeat you. I'm sure I'm stronger than you physically, but you're better at drawing out your true potential, Rena. In other words, we're equally matched. This is great. I won't need to hold back at all. Rena.
So what are you gonna do after you beat me? Take that, and that, and that!
They're in an anime fight.
I think I might have the upper hand.
Yep.
Huh! I'm just warming up. Just you wait and see. Wait and see what I do after I take you down. We both put a lot of chips on the pile. Prepare yourself for having to make a big payout. What? We've gone
You
into
guys know there's an explosion that's about
poker
to happen.
metaphors now?
Aren't you counting your chickens before they hatched?
Aren't you mixing your metaphors, you fuckers?
Your bluffing is just pathetic.
You don't get it, do you? My strength increases in proportion to my reward, don't you know? Let's see. You'll be my...
What?
God damn it.
God. Oh,
God
no.
fucking-
No.
Motherfucker, Katie.
How?
You'll be my personal maid. Insert maid nonsense.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. How about that? They just dumped a whole SFX package in here. Yep.
That's unlike you, Keiichi-kun. You're a pervert. No, thank you. Actually, I'll win and make my servant.
We both laughed like crazy people as we struck at each other. It was strange how much fun it was becoming. Ren and I were trying to kill each other, and yet it was a blast. Sparks were flying, we could get seriously injured. If we fell off the rooftop, we'd break our bones, yet this was so much fun. I'd been mourning and crying all day today while Rena terrified me. How did all that turn into this?
Two of us can't be serious even if we try. Even with sparks flying, we can only goof around.
Quick, zoom in on the roof again.
Too bad. That's not like me. I like being elegant and graceful. You can have fun goofing around by yourself, Keiichi-kun.
Rena's next strike came at a strange angle, but I managed to deflect it.
Whoa! That's too weak. You're done.
Finally, I'm all warmed up. This is just a warm-up, right?
Huh? Stupid? This isn't even a warm-up. This is like taking a walk. Hey, you're all sweaty.
God.
Instead of sweat, you've been covered in your own blood.
My Bara-san. Jump off. Come on,
This is what
jump.
my mother taught me.
He isn't even listening to us. He's so into it that he can't even hear anything. Oh. It's Kuma guy.
Hey,
or
Capsulon?
somebody.
Yeah, god damn it. Yeah. Fuck it.
Hmm? Sorry. What is it?
What do you mean, what is it? We have to figure out a way to rescue him. Akab couldn't figure out why he was distracted considering the seriousness of the situation. He was engrossed in watching the two of them fight with the sunset behind them. But Akab wasn't the only one. Everyone watching was captivated by their battle on the rooftop. At that moment, a sudden loud voice broke the silence. I think this is like the two boys. Or someone.
My Bara-san! Hang in there!
Careful, don't fall!
The students who were about to climb onto the ambulance were cheering him on. Mion was being loaded onto a stretcher with bandages around her head, but even she sat up captivated as she was by Katie and Rena's duel. Oh yeah, we totally named him Akab. Once our once happy days were supposed to have shattered due to a series of misunderstandings. They were supposed to be irretrievable. But, why? Why did I feel this way? This was such a close game, but it wouldn't be fun to stay in a stalemate forever. Ren and I kicked at each other with perfect timing and increased the distance between us. Yes, Captain Akab.
Are you gonna slide back on the roof away from each other as well? Hey! This is a blast! What do you think, Rena? Isn't this just the best?
I've been having fun since the very beginning. But even more fun to split your head open, Keiichi-kun. Split it open.
Oh, that's
Still
dangerous.
her?
Over here. Come back over here. Let's use more space. Something like this doesn't happen too often. Let's enjoy it as much as we can.
You know, murder. This would make a great picture. Look, there's a beautiful moon behind us. And the breeze feels great.
It was such a fantastical scene. Two people were fighting on the rooftop of the school building with the moon behind them. It was almost unbelievable. All the policemen and children looked at that mysterious and fantastical scene from a distance, completely entranced. Everyone was thinking the same thing, but nobody said anything. Why does it look like they're having fun?
Getting all fired up in a breeze in school. Reminds me of the Watanagashi festival. I don't really like to just sit back and enjoy the cool of the evening in silence. When the moon comes up, I turn into an animal.
All of us club members went crazy on the night of Watanagashi. The mayor scolded us by the end of it, but we laughed at each other and promised to do the same thing again next year.
Going crazy under the moon, huh? That sounds cool, doesn't it? Maybe we're already crazy.
Yeah, I feel the same. We're having fun trying to kill each other. We must be mad already. This must be what insanity is like.
Some people say the moon has the power to arouse passions in people. Maybe that's true, maybe it's not. One thing that's for sure is that even if it were a new moon tonight, we would still feel the same way. As our surroundings got darker, the sparks we'd create with each hit started to look like fireflies. Hey now, isn't there gasoline in the drain pipe right nearby? Who cares? If an explosion happens, it happens.
Hey, what are you doing? Are you getting too sweaty to hold the bat? Why don't you take a break and dry your hands off? I'll split your head open while you do that, though.
That's a good one. Isn't your skirt clinging to your...
Oh my god. Oh,
Fucking KG.
God.
God damn it, KG.
KG.
Oh my god. Really? And then I'll give you a good blow to the head while you're charmed by me.
Yeah.
This really is so much fun, isn't it, Renna?
Yep, it sure is.
We flew, we danced,
We sing.
we struck, we laughed. We make julienne fries. We stepped back once in a while to catch a breath and then charged at each other and let the sparks fly. We aimed at each other as we went around in circles on the rooftop of the school, our special stage. Ren and I were all sweaty, but we weren't exhausted yet. The beads of sweat rolling down my body just tickled me. We exchanged furious blows one after the other. Neither of us was at an advantage or disadvantage. Neither of us exulted in victory or raged in defeat. The battle with Rena in itself was fun. It was like a dance. A dance I couldn't dance by myself. It was a dance I could only dance with someone with whom I was equally matched.
Didn't you think the same thing I did when we did that club activity with the whole class? The day we dueled with water guns.
Yeah, I did.
But then
We
the same...
wanted
We wanted to fight like this again!
As we thought that way on the rooftop, our classmates down below must have thought the same. Our fight was so pure and passionate that everyone thought the same thing. We want to join them.
No!
Oh my god. It's the same back then. We were just using water guns, but we did the same thing.
This is far more fun. I don't have to worry about how much water I have left in my gun. How long are they gonna keep talking about how much fun they're having?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't create sparks when we're on the, roof with gasoline next to me with water guns. We couldn't strike. Oh.
Couldn't strike at each other like this either.
We both were breathing hard, waiting for the right time to take a step forward. In the midst of that, we grinned at each other.
exactly
No,
what I
other
said
way.
then, but no.
This is exactly what I said then, but I'm gonna say it again.
Okay, I'll respond just the same.
We both smiled weirdly in the same moment.
This is so much fun. I don't even want to end this.
Don't hate me if you lose.
No, I won't. I'd hate myself for ending this game. But I know I won't be the one to cry in the end.
I don't know about that. Your feet are getting weak, as if they're made out of straw.
Shut up!
Yeah, this is. You know, when's the halftime show for this?
Jesus Christ.
Listen, we're at the battle for anime. You know it takes about like 4 episodes to get through one battle.
That's true. Everyone was captivated by our fight. They were swept up in our fight. We both had weapons. Weapons deadly enough to seriously hurt one another. But we were both perfectly matched, and neither of us had hit the other yet. Why did they look so happy? This was just ridiculous. All the people below were just watching this fight on the rooftop with the beautiful moon as a backdrop. Not even the police could stop them. This was impossible. This battle was absurd and absolutely impossible.
I'd just like you guys to know that my cat is absolutely entranced by the screen from
Yeah, right.
this.
Keiichi-san,
Oh,
try to stay in the
no.
middle of the roof. Use the height to your advantage.
Stoko and some of her classmates cheered Keiichi on, but there were some who were cheering for Rena too. To them, this was no longer a fight to the death. It was just the second round of their water gun battle.
Did they just forget the entirety that she was, threatening to literally murder them for the entire day?
Yeah.
Club activity is a club activity and a game is a game. Well, she had been telling them about the aliens, and their kids.
That's true.
This was just the second round, and so nobody would die. Even though they had real weapons, nobody thought they would get hurt. Rika wasn't cheering, she was just looking up at the rooftop.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Rika thought to herself. She thought Keiichi could win, not just against Rena. Rika thought Keiichi could even destroy the walls of the maze of tragedies that had no exit.
What?
Uh,
Is this a rude person?
Oh,
No.
What are the snappers doing? The assassin's trying to harm the hostage. Fire immediately.
As Otaka yelled on the radio, Mion screamed for him to stop.
No! Don't shoot Rena! Rena isn't crazy anymore. She isn't who she was earlier. That's a different Rena. So please don't shoot her.
What do you mean she's different? Look, she's swinging around that weapon. She's trying to kill him. Unless we shoot her down, the hostage is in danger.
No! Don't shoot at Rena. If you shoot Rena, Kei-chan will kill you for sure. I can guarantee it.
Why would he kill me?
They aren't trying to kill each other. They're just having fun creating sparks. Can't you see? Kei-chan is talking to her too. He's telling her that they're equal. That means she can trust him more than anyone. Kei-chan will wake Rena up. No, he's already waking her up. Rena's nightmare is almost over.
Ichikun, you're the best. I don't even want to kill you anymore. A world without you would be so boring.
Huh, thanks for the compliment. I appreciate it. So what's going to happen in the world, huh? Aren't aliens trying to invade it?
I don't even think I care about aliens or parasites anymore. If the world's gonna perish, go ahead and perish. Who cares about the conspiracy of the 3 families anyways?
Yeah, someone give these roofers a raise. They made a good roof.
That's right, even if a meteor hits the Earth tomorrow.
Nothing could be more fun than this moment.
Hey, aren't you supposed to die tonight due to some poison? You sure don't look like you have only a few hours to live.
that's right. I completely forgot about that. I was to claw out my throat and die tonight.
Hey, that's the scenario you came up with. Don't forget. Come on, scratch your throat once in a while at least. Hey, I know it doesn't itch anymore, does it? Definitely doesn't. This is more fun than scratching your throat could ever be. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Oh.
Yeah! This dance of ours is really way more fun.
I wished it would never end, but my body was screaming. I was breathing hard and felt dizzy from lack of oxygen. My upper body felt as light as a piece of paper, as if even a slight breeze could take me away. It really had been a blast, but I needed to end it soon. I felt the same sadness as in that water gun fight. Back then, it had been declared a draw.
Wonder what'll happen this time.
Who knows? But one thing is for certain.
What?
I love doing this with you.
Me too.
I jumped backwards and slammed the roof with my bat. The sound was as intense as a huge drum, and the noise woke up the people who were captivated by our fight. The silence returned and the chorus of Higurashi filled the air.
Okay, let's pause for a moment.
Sure. Let's end this with one more strike.
We started to move slowly and increase the distance between us. Everyone realized it. The fight was ending very soon.
Okay, this is it. I'm going to ask you one more time.
What is it?
Hey, you're betting something on this, right? Isn't that why you were fighting?
I did? Sorry, I forgot.
You're hopeless. Okay, listen carefully.
Oh my god.
If I win, I'm gonna be horny at you, and you're just gonna have to take it.
My uniform shall be cute.
Of course it will be. There'll be a variety of uniforms. Blah, blah, blah.
Horny.
I will continue to be horny at your clothes and you. Separately. Not to make it weird.
My goodness. I don't intend to lose, but you know, horny.
If you win, Rena.
I paused for a moment.
If you win, I'll believe your stories.
Rena was happy until just a moment ago, but that expression was suddenly wiped from her face.
Aliens are invading the Earth and we have parasites in our brains. The Sonozaki family is pulling the strings, they're researching the parasites in secret, and aliens will be in control of the world starting tomorrow. I will believe in that. Also, since you're dying tonight, I'll make sure you go peacefully. So don't worry.
Not fun if I win, is it? Your reward sounds like a lot more fun, Keiji-kun.
Well, what can I do? You did all this because of what I just said, right?
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, I almost forgot.
Rena smiled sadly for a moment, but soon that expression was wiped off her face too.
I'm gonna win no matter what. I desire horniness in all things.
Ooh, boo. It's just fun if I win.
Do you want to change it? What do you want?
Finally, Rena smiled happily again. The breeze dried our sweat. It was a good feeling. We no longer went crazy even with the moon out. We could finally enjoy the coolness of the evening. It would be so nice if we could just lie down on our backs and gaze at the moon. Still smiling a little, Rena spoke.
I want the same reward as yours, Keiji-kun.
What? You want me to be your maid? That's something.
You don't have to be my maid, but the rest is the same. I want you to say good morning to me every morning and good night every night. I want you to treat me well and let me play around all the time. Hmm? I guess no matter who wins, we'll always be together.
We'll be together, but the one who gets the special treatment is different.
Why am I fighting with someone I like so much?
I don't know. Why are we on the rooftop? Why did we even come up here in the first place?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, you're right. That's a good quote. That's a very good quote. I'm adding that.
Which quote?
If I win, I will be horny at you.
I mean, he doesn't really need the excuse, but they're almost getting romantic here, which has me very concerned that something bad is
Oh yeah,
gonna
no,
happen.
they totally just proposed to each other, by the way.
Basically, yeah.
I think you forgot to do add quote, Flint.
I did. Oh, wait. Got
You
it.
just did quote.
Damn it. Hold on. There you go. There we go.
There you go.
Maybe we're both airheads. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why we floated up here.
Yep, we're airhead buddies.
We're buddies, all right.
They totally just proposed to each other, right?
No, that's
I think
fine,
so.
Bandy. I don't give a shit. If it happened, it happened.
Well then, shall we get started? I don't want to cool down too much.
You're right. We better finish it up before it gets too cold.
We readied our weapons and took our stances.
I was going to suggest that we stop this. I really was.
I shook my head slowly.
No, we have to finish this. Otherwise, it won't end. Our fight won't end. We can't quit. We have to bring it to an end.
What? This isn't right. It's possible that no matter who wins or loses, there will be no reward.
Even if that happens, we shouldn't hate each other. So I'm going to tell you this now.
What?
It was fun.
Yeah. I feel the same way.
Rena, even if one of us dies, we'll see each other again. And when we do,
We'll have fun in a normal way. We'll laugh together in a normal way. And we'll fall in love in a normal way. We won't doubt each other. We'll trust each other. And we'll meet again, right? For sure, right?
This is super romantic and all, but we should still kill each other.
well, I mean, they are in a time loop.
It's true.
And I think they're both at least somewhat aware of that at this point.
I don't think she is.
Well, he definitely is.
Mhm.
He does.
She, I
Rena
think, is
does.
just talking
Rena,
about reincarnation.
Yeah.
Tears appeared in Rena's eyes. I noticed I was about to break down too.
Okay. Are you ready?
There was no signal, but we stepped forward at the same time. Our shadows jumped in the moonlight. We were fighting so viciously earlier, but now it was like we were moving very slowly.
It must have looked like a shadow play. Everyone was watching the shadows dance. Rena's shadow hit my metal bat violently. As a result, I let go of it. The metal bat bounced once on the roof, then rolled down to the schoolyard. I had lost my weapon. Here was Rena's chance. Of course she wouldn't miss it. I was lying flat on the roof, and Rena got on top of me. Rena's knees were holding down my arms, and there was no way for me to fight back. The moon was divided into two. The shadow of Rena's hatchet had split the moon right down the middle. This was the end.
Shit, that was good. I can't even pull my arms away.
Hey, Keiichi-kun. It's over, right?
Not yet. It's not over until you swing down your hatchet.
I don't wanna.
Hmm?
I don't want to. I don't want to.
Rena's arms were still raised, but tears were pouring from her eyes.
What happened? What went wrong? I loved everyone, and I trusted everyone. When did I start to doubt them? I don't know why I'm doing this to you. I don't know. Why? Why am I doing this to people I love so much?
You realized it. You realized it in this world.
I can't believe myself. Every day was so much fun, but why? Why? I didn't have any complaints. I didn't worry about anything. So why did I try to destroy everything with my own two hands?
Anna, you're incredible.
After I killed you and Mion, I didn't realize I had done anything wrong, so I left a note and called Acap-san. I still believed that someone else was at fault. Until, even after I was dead. I didn't even notice that I had sinned. How sad it was to kill my friends because of a little misunderstanding, even when they were trying to help me. And how painful it was not to realize it was a sin.
Therefore, you're amazing, Rena. You didn't kill any of your friends. You came to your senses before you committed a sin. You're incredible, Rena. Just incredible. You're totally different from me.
Rena stood up slowly and lowered her hatchet.
I hurt my friend. I hurt Michan. Oh,
Just apologize,
wow.
Butter. Personally, I appreciate that the wounds will help me tell the twins apart.
I've already killed.
Yeah, what the shit?
Well, no, you haven't. Who did you kill?
Rina, Mamiya, and Tepe Hojo.
Oh, those two.
I thought it was right to kill them. The day I killed them, the world started to go crazy. Did that mean that it was wrong to kill them?
I don't know if it was right or wrong, but it wasn't the best thing you could have done.
What do you mean, the best thing?
Don't you know?
I grabbed Rena's head and embraced her. Then I told her. I told her something so simple. It was so simple that anyone could think of it. But Rena didn't do it. I didn't do it either, back then.
You're in danger, you feel like doubting others, or something sad happens.
It was so simple.
You should talk to your friends.
That's right. You're right.
Rena cried in my arms for a while. She cried about the wrong choice she made at the very beginning. The choice couldn't have been hard to see. I'm sure it was something that was within her grasp. How stupid it was to worry about it by herself. She had friends. She had friends whom she trusted. Why did she think she couldn't talk to her friends about it?
What's wrong? Why didn't I talk about it? Everyone trusted me, so why didn't I trust them?
I was the same way before. That's why I won't laugh at you. But you realized it. You realized it a lot sooner than I did.
We will trust each other. We will never doubt our friends. We will rely on each other. We will talk to each other and help each other. That's why friends are always happy, and why we can endure anything together.
Okay, Rena. Why don't we respond to the curtain call? This is really the end of everything.
What do you mean by the end of curtain call? What do you mean?
Well, I was just talking to myself. Come on.
We stood up together, holding hands. The moon was hanging behind us. When I nodded, Rena threw away her hatchet. It disappeared in the darkness below. Then I spoke to the audience in hell, the demons who were expecting this ending, who weren't expecting this ending. I was proclaiming victory.
It's all for tonight. We overcame this tragedy. We'll never doubt each other again. We'll be united forever. No matter what disaster might befall us, don't think we'll ever yield. Who cares about tragedy? Who cares about disaster? Even if the script is written by demons, we'll tear the whole thing to pieces.
Ow, who threw this axe? Ooh, music.
Ooh, this is new. I think.
The incident at the Forest Service field office in Hinamizawa. Date of event, midday, June 25th, 58th year of the Showa era. Location, Hinamizawa, Shishibone City, X-Chrome. Inside the Forest Surface field office. Shishibone. Mwah. Summary. On June 25th, the suspect, Ryugu Reina, broke into the Forest Service field office in Yamazawa. She forced her way into the classroom of the local school, housed within the office complex, and proceeded to take 25 people hostage. Suspects scattered around a large quantity of gasoline and held the school hostage for over 7 hours. The situation remained in a deadlock for some time, but at 1845, several hostages resisted and fled from the building. At the same time, a special unit from Osaka Police Department's 2nd Riot Division arrived on the scene. 24 of the hostages were safely rescued. The remaining hostage fled to the roof, and after a brief pursuit, the suspect engaged him in close combat. At 1910, she agreed to disarm and surrender, freeing the final hostage. Casualties 4, all minor injuries. Sonozaki Mion, captured by the suspect around noon that day, escaped at 1845 and was taken to safety. Suspect inflicted minor injuries on her during the fight. Furude Rika, captured, escaped at 1845 and was taken to safety. Suspect inflicted minor injuries on her during the fight. Hojo Satoko, blah blah, escaped at 1845, fell and suffered minor injuries during her escape. Got hit by a bucket. By her own bucket. Rakichi, captured, released by the suspect in 1910, received minor injuries when engaged in combat with the suspect. Boom.
Wait, so everybody lives.
And the only ones who were injured, and all minor injuries at that, were the 4 friends.
Regarding the arrest, Ryugu Reina. She disarmed and surrendered to the police in 1910 and was subsequently arrested. She was taken to the Okonomiya police station and questioned. She admitted to the outline given above.
This is just so slow.
Yep, there's been some dispute about the accountability of the suspect during the crime. But after subjecting her to a psychiatric examination, the prosecution determined the suspect is fully accountable for her actions. The defense is in direct opposition to this and has submitted their own psychiatric examination report denying the suspect's accountability. The trial is currently in session. Yeah, it's Toko's own fault, so really just 3 people.
Wait, is this the end? Is there anything after this?
I wonder. I
From
wonder.
how this ending, it doesn't seem like there's anything after this for this game.
But do we have
chapter?
tips?
Yeah.
Maybe that's true.
Because this definitely seems like end credit scene.
It really does.
And if there's another like thing for this game after, like the fuck, why did they do this?
Oh yeah, like that mystery scene where fucking Shion is at their school that we got last arc.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe it was just a vision of like the good timeline that occurs after nobody murders each other.
No, that's too weird to even think about. Sorry.
Like,
Oh, God.
Scenario jump mode.
oh, okay, cool. So I guess that's jumping
Okay.
between chapters.
Oh.
Must you really, sound guy?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Must you really, sound guy?
Demon script. Ooh.
There is a new tip. Okay, well, I guess we got to do that.
Achievement
But this
unlocked.
really
Curtain
seems-
call. Give me that demon script. Give me. Get back here.
Getting it. We're getting it.
Oh,
Calm down. It's okay.
oh no, this is the opening menu.
Yeah.
Nope, I can't.
Save it first.
Yeah.
Might want to save it.
I can't
save.
though.
Save in a different slot. Does the save button
The
not
save
work?
button does not work.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Well,
How do you
Wait.
look at?
Omake?
yeah. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Where are you? Demon script. 70 Heisei early summer, AD 2005.
2005.
Wait. I need timeline help here.
So that's
2005.
22 years after, because the game takes place primarily in 1983, right? So that's 22 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Car began to rattle as the road turned from asphalt to gravel. The cry of the cicadas seeped through the tightly shut windows. Most people would open their car windows and let the natural air in along with the sounds of the cicadas. But people are also spoiled. He'd rather keep himself cool with the air conditioning turned on to max than listen to the sounds of nature. Usually it was the rainy season at this time of year. But this June, summer had already come without any rain. Just like how the weather was on that day 20 years ago. The air around this area... Oh, wait. This is...
The air around this area is just as clear as I remember it.
Yeah, the winds are cool and the sunshine is bright. This place would have become a World Heritage Site like the village in Gifu. What a waste.
Thanks to that, there are no irritating tourists around here. See, that makes it much better. Why do tourists forget about pedestrian traffic laws when they're in rural areas? They walk in the middle of the road, you know?
Ah, Akasaka.
Agasaka-senpai, do you still do stuff outdoors?
It's that guy who helped
Yeah,
Rika, or was trying to.
The public safety guy? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Akasaka was
That
the
was
guy.
his name.
Yep.
Not as much as I used to. My job doesn't give me much free time.
Same here. Oh, hey. There he is.
Man, if they're meeting ACAB, then ACAB must be ancient at this point.
The other man noticed and waved his hand before anyone in the car could honk the horn. The man was a young fellow on a motorcycle with his big backpack on his shoulders. Looked like he was ready to go camping. Akasaka and his partner stepped out of the car and shook hands with the young man.
Captain, it's good to see you again.
Yo, I you've been doing lately. Well, I hope you can take it easy today. This is Akasaka-senpai. Took care of me back in college.
Hello, my name is Akasaka. A cab was supposed to come today, but he had to go for a medical checkup at the last minute. Anyway, it's a pleasure to meet you.
It's an honor, sir. So, Akasaka-senpai, where should we go first?
His name was Mamoru Akasaka. He was a veteran detective from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. Despite the fact that he was close to his retirement, he hadn't lost his clear instinct and sharp eyes at all. Those eyes showed the confidence he'd built through many risky experiences, and he had a well-built, muscular body and a fearless aura. He must have fought against many violent criminals. His connection to Hinamizawa went back almost 30 years, all the way to 1978. He was in the Public Safety Division in the Metropolitan Police Department. He came to Hinamizawa to investigate the kidnapping case of the grandson of Inagai, the then Minister of Construction. There he met Akab and Rika Furude. Rika Furude predicted her own death. Akasaka regretted for the rest of his life that he couldn't save that little girl from her fate. He saw the news of the great Hinamizawa disaster on TV and met up again with Akab. They pledged to uncover the mystery of both the cruel fate that fell upon the little girl and the series of mysterious deaths in Hinamizawa. Unfortunately, Hinamizawa was sealed off for a long time. As a result, all Akasaka and Akab could do for the past 20 years was publish the little information they'd gathered and ask for their readers to send their tips and clues. But recently, the seal on Hinamizawa had finally been lifted. However, they couldn't come to Hinamizawa until today due to Akasaka's busy work schedule and Akab's poor health. In fact, Akab was supposed to come with Akasaka, but he was called in for emergency health checkup. The other two who came along were Akasaka's juniors from university. One worked at the ground SDF, and the other was his subordinate. They were assigned to the mission of sealing off Hinamizawa, so they were quite knowledgeable about the village. Akasaka took out a scrapbook from his bag. The corners of the scrapbook were all dented, making it look very old. Akasaka flipped through the pages, thought for a second, and then let them know his first destination.
All right, please take me to Onigafuji Swamp.
No problem. Right this way, sir.
The young man got on his bike and waited for the others to get back to their car. They honked at each other to signal that they were ready, and the young man led the car to the swamp. Heading through the forest, they came to an open area where the ground was covered by concrete. There wasn't even a single drop of water in sight. All the water of the swamp had been replaced by concrete. That was what Onigafuchi Swamp looked like now.
There isn't even a single drop of water, let alone a swamp.
I was told they sealed the swamp right after the disaster. This place was already encased in concrete by the time I arrived here for my mission.
Let's go down there and take a closer look.
Akasaka got out of the car and walked to the center of the concrete-filled swamp. It wasn't a parking lot or a heliport. It was just a huge, empty concrete space right in the middle of the forest.
So, this is the place people say was a landing spot for UFOs.
Really? I've never heard of that.
Well, that's what they read on occult websites. They say that this is the place where our government went with aliens. Can't blame them for such rumors, though, because an empty concrete space in the middle of a forest sure does look weird.
Volcanic gas erupted from the swamp in June 1983. The deadly mixture of hydrogen sulfide and carbon dioxide engulfed and destroyed Hinamizawa in a single night. The village was sealed off and the SDF covered the swamp with concrete.
The people who write those rumors on the internet actually have a point. Any geologist could tell you that covering a source of volcanic gas with concrete is absolutely useless.
That's true. I've never heard of anyone trying to prevent a volcano from erupting by pouring concrete into its crater. On the other hand, our country is known for wasteful construction using our taxpayers' money.
Lately, people who love things like supernatural phenomena and UFOs write on the internet about the Great Hinamizawa disaster. It's well known by now that the cause of the disaster was an eruption of deadly volcanic gas from a magma chamber. In 1986, a similar natural disaster occurred at Lake Nyos in Cameroon, Africa. So people easily believed that such a rare natural disaster could occur anywhere on Earth, and that was what happened in Hinamizawa as well. However, a rumor about another possible explanation had begun to fly around the internet recently. He said that the disaster was a cover-up by the government, and that it was actually a biochemical terrorist attack by aliens.
Ooh,
Why had such a rumor
somebody
begun
found
to spread
Takano's
now?
scrapbooks.
They claimed to back up their theory with a secret document known as file number 34.
Oh no, the scrapbook.
Someone online named it file number 34 for descriptive purposes, but the name spread and stuck since then because it sounded like a government conspiracy. People loved it. It's unknown how or from where they obtained those documents, but they posted scans and pictures which were all ridiculous. Plus, more fake evidence was produced over time, so now even the existence of such documents are in doubt. File number 34 deserves a bit more explanation. However, since it started on the internet, truths and lies were all mixed together, and has become more like an urban legend. So this is what is believed to mostly be true. File number 34 was a notebook written by a nurse named Mio Takano, named Creepy Girlfriend, who worked at a local clinic in Hinamizawa. File number 34 was most likely named after her. This woman was a researcher who studied the demon myth in Hinamizawa and tried to solve what it meant. The contents of this notebook state that she prophesied the great Hinamizawa disaster of 1983. According to her research, a UFO crash landed in Hinamizawa a long time ago and sunk into Onigafuchi swamp.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The UFO carried parasitic bacteria from space and they began to infect the locals. The infected villagers began to behave extremely violently, so much so that they were fit for the word demon. Creepy Girlfriend insisted that this was the explanation for the myth about demons pouring out of the swamp. An alien who survived the crash realized that the Earthlings had gone crazy because of the bacteria he had brought in, and he decided to show himself to the villagers to help them out. This is how Oyashiro-sama was born. The alien was able to cure the villagers with highly advanced technology, but couldn't eradicate the bacteria completely. Since the villagers looked up the alien as some sort of deity, the alien utilized its status to hand down specific rules to the villagers in order to stabilize the disease. Bacteria took a liking to Hinamizawa's habitat, so when a carrier of the disease left Hinamizawa, their symptoms would reemerge. Therefore, the alien made it a rule not to leave the village. This leads to the legend of the transcendence of Onigafuchi. The weird practice and miracles that the village performed were realized by means of the advanced technology that they received from the alien.
Those maniacs do indeed have a colorful perspective on things, don't they? Do you remember Nostradamus' prophecies? People said that the world was going to end in 1999, but nothing happened in July. People acted like they didn't even know about it. Those TV shows made people as scared as they could be and then ignored the fact that it didn't happen.
But Creepy Girlfriend did predict the great Hinamizawa disaster. It's not a lie. Look at this page in this scrapbook.
You must be joking. Akasaka-senpai, is this for real?
Wait, what?
No.
Look, I don't know who's talking when.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As time passed, the bacteria stabilized in human bodies and became harmless. The alien and the bacteria began to fade away from people's minds. However, the alien has lived on for hundreds of years with the protection of the three families. It still lives on as a spirit of a deity in a secret temple of the Furude Shrine. The alien manipulated the bacteria living inside the villagers and maintained control over them for hundreds of years. The alien wanted to regain its power and started researching how to bring back the lost powers of the bacteria, etc., etc. Things get much stranger from there. People say that the disaster was actually part of the alien's plan to conquer the entire Earth by spreading their reawakened bacteria. The Japanese government has a secret division that fights against alien invasions. They trained at Area 51 in the United States, etc., etc. And they moved in to stop the invasion by sealing off the entire village. And they killed all the residents by using toxic gas.
Wahaha. Hey, there's a movie that's just like that. Some black guy is the lead character. What was the title? Am I something?
Yeah, I know. It's too crazy to be real. But the writer of this bunch of bull, Creepy Girlfriend, was mysteriously murdered in June 1983. Right before her death, she gave this scrapbook to a... Wait! You motherfuckers! Okay. She
What?
gave the scrapbook to a girl as if she knew she was going to die very soon. So the Great Hinamizawa disaster happens in this timeline too.
Mm-hmm. That girl is known as Girl A. Some guy who investigated the case was able to track it down to a girl named Reina Ryugu. So now it's known as the Reina Ryugu theory on the internet.
Yikes.
Reina Ryugu inherited creepy girlfriend's will by means of the scrapbooks. She tried to fight against the planned invasion by holding a school hostage and demanding the local police uncover the aliens' plot. Of course, no one believed her, and they assumed she was in a state of paranoia. Back then, people assumed that Reina Ryugu took creepy girlfriend's delusion seriously and was motivated to commit a poorly executed crime.
When she held the school hostage, Reina Ryugu told the police that the alien was controlling the three families and that it was plotting the bioterrorism on a massive scale. And the very next day, the great disaster occurred.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Hold on. Well,
You gotta be kidding. Couldn't it be just a coincidence? I don't know.
I don't know. Sorry.
Go for it.
According to many people who believe it's not just a coincidence, there are many inconsistencies in the SDF's immediate sealing off operations. Filling the swamp with concrete is one example. Several of the SDF soldiers on duty at the time testified that some people were conducting secret investigations outside the usual geological survey just before the area was closed off. Of course, those who think it's just a coincidence say the researchers simply took precautionary measures to keep unauthorized people out of the area.
I have to agree with the latter people.
People also question why they sealed off the village for such a long time. After its volcanic gas eruption, Miyake village was only sealed off for 4 to 5 years. What happened in Hinamizawa was an exceptionally rare natural disaster, yet it was sealed for over 20 years.
I heard that the residents of Miyake Island returned to their home island faster than was originally intended because they had requested it so strongly. But in the case of Hinamizawa, there were no residents alive who wished to return to the first place. Perhaps the government took their time until they're absolutely certain that it was safe.
How about this one? The SDF members who were on the mission to seal off Hinamizawa had their blood samples taken periodically. Some of them were discharged from the mission without any explanation after the results came back. I can't tell if anything they're talking about here is actually real.
It's a tip.
It's a tip.
Well, no. Like, it's a tip, but they're all, like, couching this as, like, oh, yeah, you know, all of this is fucking internet weirdos talking.
That's true. And you all know
I
about
hate how you
internet
fucking
weirdos.
do this, Higurashi. I hate how this game does this so much. It's like, oh, yeah, we're going to tell you all this stuff, but it may or may not be reliable, and we're going to keep you in suspense for another fucking several hours of gameplay. Some believe they were using the members of the SDF as human test subjects to see if they got infected or not.
I think they're just checking up the members' health conditions since they were in the area where the gas disaster occurred. Besides, normal businessmen also take annual physical checkups, and they have their blood samples taken there as well. Oh my god, all these theories!
Yeah, I understand your point too, but I have another interesting theory. Oh, good. There are some people who believe that there was no gas emitted during the so-called Great Hinamizawa disaster.
No
Then
volcanic
how
gas.
did
What does that
everybody
mean?
die, Mr. Person? Basically what they're saying is that there was no volcanic gas and it was a sort of government cover-up. It's like in the Spielberg movie, you know, the one where humans make contact with UFOs.
See, that's exactly how maniacs always have to explain things. What kind of basis did they have to say there's no volcanic gas emission? Well,
Well, a bunch of those maniacs came to Hinamizawa as soon as the seal was lifted. Of According to them, the hydrogen sulfide in the volcanic gas should have caused some corrosion to metallic objects and major damage to the wildlife. However, they found no such signs of disruption, which led them to claim that there was no volcanic gas to begin with. This village was abandoned for 20 years. I doubt they could find anything anyway. I mean, I don't know. Corrosion of metal objects doesn't exactly fucking go away.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the thing with the internet. You can't believe everything you read on it. Akasaka-senpai, please don't tell me you're buying these stories.
First, I didn't, but lately I'm beginning to think that there might be some truth to them.
You believe in UFOs? Oh, come on. Oh my god.
What if this
Creepy
scrapbook is the
girlfriend.
real file number 34?
Huh?
This scrapbook is the one that Wait, do you have the scrapbook?
Hmm.
Or at
The
least
scrapbook
pictures
is the one
of
that
it.
Rina Ryugu possessed when she took the school hostage. It was assumed to be lost during the confusion of the disaster, but Akab-san's old friend was able to locate it in an evidence storage at the prefectural police headquarters.
Back then,
Back then,
Akab thought
Go
Reina
ahead.
Ryugu was delusional. But after reading this again after the Great Hinamizawa disaster, some of the content seemed to hold vital clues. It's not the alien part that he was interested in, but her theory that an endemic disease of parasitic microbes in Hinamizawa was responsible for the curse of Oishiro-sama. Of course, there's no proof that such microbes existed, so it still remains at a theoretical level.
Akab-san says that the three families might have been researching how to bring the original, deadlier microbe in order to revive the religious devotion that villagers used to have. The Great Hinamizawa disaster could be an experiment that went wrong.
This
God.
theory
That's okay. There are parasites that do sort of the thing that that sort of do the thing that controls people's bodies and gets them to, fucking move them to positions that are more favorable for the parasite or whatever. There are not microbes that just will conveniently murder an entire town on a signal.
Mhm.
That's definitely not biology.
This theory is also based on the theories and myths they found on the internet. The village clinic's
Yeah.
chief doctor died mysteriously right before the Great Hinamizawa disaster.
What?
Oh,
What?
Ivan?
Ivan.
Ivan died.
A girl, Rika
Wait.
Furude, was brutally murdered on the night Reina Ryugu took the school hostage.
What?
Nani?
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
There could have been an underground research lab beneath the village clinic, and Dr. Ivan could have been forced to do microbiological research, but he couldn't live with his own sins and committed suicide. Rika Furude could have been brutally murdered in a sacrifice of some sort of ritual ceremony in the name of Oishiro-sama's revival. However, their experiment went wrong. Instead of the microbes being parasitic in the villagers, they became a killer virus, and they exterminated the entire village in one night.
That's not how viruses work.
Yeah, that's not how viruses work. Also, we know from the last time they did this that that's not, unless there's two different causes of the fucking Great Hinamizawa disaster. But we know from last time that Keiichi would have been affected by that if there was a killer virus.
Mm-hmm.
Unless there's some mysterious
he
reason
was
why
out
he has
on
immunity.
the bridge.
Yeah, he
The
was, but
last
like
one.
Satoko died as well, and she was around the same area as he was.
Yeah.
Or I assume Satoko died. I don't know. We never saw her body or anything. But I think she got listed in the death report.
Yep.
I think so.
She
I
did.
think everybody. Keiichi was
Yeah.
the only one.
Keiichi was the only one.
It was obvious that there wasn't a simple gas disaster. We cannot ignore the fact that one girl predicted a bioterrorist attack right before the disaster, and that several villagers died mysteriously, including creepy girlfriend herself, who wrote all about that in this scrapbook of delusions. It doesn't sound right to say that it was the Great Hinamizawa disaster was unpredicted and coincidental now disaster. When you read this file number 34, it's obvious.
So you're saying that the Great Hinami disaster wasn't a rare natural disaster, but that it was in fact an act of bioterrorism by some cultists. Okay, I think we can discard the fucking bioterrorism angle on this whole thing.
In the modern era,
That doesn't make sense.
everyone in Japan knows about the shocking incident where a doomsday cult created a nerve gas, sarin, and unleashed it for the purposes of mass murder.
Yeah.
But in the 80s, the idea of a single cult being able to carry out such an act of terrorism didn't even cross our minds.
Some also whisper that the SDF kept the area sealed for so long so they could study some lethal virus, but I'm not convinced.
At least this story sounds more convincing than the one with the aliens and UFOs. The idea of cultism and domestic terrorism sounds more...
Maybe there really was a UFO that crash landed. When Rena Ryugu took the school hostage, one of her demands to the police was to have them pull out the wreckage of the UFO from the Onagafuchi swamp.
Ridiculous.
Even if I wanted to make sure if it's ridiculous or not, look at it. The swamp is filled with concrete several meters thick, and there's no way we can check. It's all because of that ridiculous construction that doesn't even do anything to prevent the volcanic gas.
Well, then, the only way to prove Akasaka Senpai's theory would be to find a survivor of Hinamizawa and try to find that microbe in him or her.
Sadly, that's almost impossible. After the Great Hinamizawa disaster, some survivors were subject to a witch hunt. So even if there are any survivors, they won't tell you that they're from this area.
Right after the disaster, some people who were from Hinamizawa started displaying erratic behavior. When they started dying mysteriously and committing suicide in strange ways, people got scared of them and chased them out of their neighborhoods. The government was practically useless in protecting their privacy at the time, so the former residents of Hinamizawa lied about where they were from and have kept it that way since.
In that case, it's a dead end.
It's my duty as a cop to keep trying. There's enough circumstantial evidence to say that the Great Hinamizawa disaster wasn't a natural one. If I could grab a hold of one piece of concrete proof, I think I could start reeling in the truth behind all this.
Yeah, but it's been over 20 years. The truth might be lying somewhere very deep in the darkness.
It's true. I might not find any answers. It's already the 21st century.
What happened in Hinamizawa in June 1983? The only factual evidence that I had was that creepy girlfriend mysteriously died and left her scrapbook predicting a bioterrorism attack. A young girl took a school hostage to make people listen to this prediction, but no one took it seriously. The chief doctor of the village clinic committed suicide. People believed that a little girl, Rika Fruity, was a reincarnation of Oishiro-sama, and she was brutally murdered. What was the truth behind the scrapbook? Was it written to reveal a huge conspiracy? Or was it just a bunch of delusions written by an occult maniac? If the contents of the scrapbook were true, the disaster could have been avoided if we had heeded the warnings of one girl. If they weren't true, then who created the disaster to follow the scenario of the scrapbook? After the sarin nerve gas incident, the words mind control came into the spotlight. In contrast to brainwashing, which can easily force a person to commit certain acts in the short term, mind control takes a long time to gradually make a person believe that what he or she must do is the right thing to do, and act upon it as if it were his or her own idea. It's a form of character alteration, which is far more serious than brainwashing. Airborne drugs! The cult behind the sarin gas incident induced fear and anxiety into its members through its revelations of doomsday. At the same time, they ordered them to do certain things as means of salvation and had them do so voluntarily. The formula was quite similar to how Reina Ryugu became a puppet of foul number 34. So does that mean that Reina Ryugu was mind-controlled by someone? Does that mean that the cult that mind-controlled her tried to cause the end of the world in order to increase the credibility of their teachings, just like the other cult did? Would that make file number 34 some sort of religious textbook for them? When I lose my grip on what's true and what's not, it sometimes makes me feel like someone might be laughing in amusement at this disaster. The scrapbook was like a script. It was a script for a tragedy that takes the lives of thousands of villagers in one night. It was a script for demons who laugh at the loss of human life. Someone wrote this script. Someone performed it. Someone watched the show and laughed. Damn it. What the hell happened in Hinamizawa in June 1983?
That's what we would like to know, thanks.
End of arc.
The fuck?
You thought you were getting a happy ending, but nope.
Of course not. This is Higurashi.
Dude. We have a happy ending for once.
No.
Maybe.
No happy endings.
Maybe eventually. Maybe.
That
Demon
was
script.
one long chapter. God damn.
It was a very long chapter. Holy shit. Oh.
Well, this means we can go on to chapter 7, right? Or to arc number 7.
We can. We can indeed. And we'll do that next time.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Hell yeah.
The final quarter.
You've been watching an
that
episode
the
of
last
Performance of the
one?
Purple Lotus a couple days ago. And so
Nope,
oh, thank you
there's
so
8.
much. I'm glad you enjoyed that.
More?
And yes, welcome to Higurashi. I'm sorry you jumped in at like almost.
The end.
We've gone through literally like 6 entire arcs of this, of like 12, 13 chapters each. Maybe like up to 15.
Yes,
I don't
they're
remember.
all this crazy
Yeah.
and insane.
We have gone through so many arcs of this game, and now we're getting into all the answers. So I'm sorry you came in at the very end of this when we're finally like getting all that shit. Too bad I don't know if I can handle all that. Fair. That's fair. Completely understandable. Glad I skipped to the ending. Well, you might be very confused though, considering.
Yeah.
It's okay.
You'll be
We're
very
all very
spoiled.
confused, even though we started from the beginning. So
We're
it's
finally
okay.
getting some answers though. Yeah, like I know what happens here because I have watched the series that was made based on this. The David and Kayla here are going in blind, and I have been enjoying every moment of them trying to figure shit out.
And won't let us watch the anime.
No, I want them to experience it. I want them to experience and try to figure it
Are we
out.
getting any answers?
You are getting answered, yes.
Are we getting any answers about anything?
You have gotten answers from this arc.
You're an answer from this arc.
You have gotten truths from this arc. They're not all truths, but you've gotten truths from this arc.
Yeah.
Yay.
Every arc is meant to give you little by little truth. They made very good roofs in the
Yes.
80s. That was a good answer.
That's the answer to this arc. I
It's
agree.
too
Good
bad all the
roofs.
truths are
Japanese
buried
roofing.
in such big mounds of bullshit.
So
Oh,
we
and
know. Yep. We know the
and,
disaster occurred again. We know that Rika died as predicted as always. We know Ivan committed suicide, or so they say.
True. But most importantly, that they proposed love to each other, and they want to get married.
And then they died the next day.
Yeah. To death to their heart, you know?
And died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. Everything that is unfortunate but not ironic.
I'm trying to put together similarities between this and Arc 3 because that's the last time we saw a great Hinamizawa disaster.
It's Arc 3, the great.
But it's been so long
disaster
since. Arc 3 was the one where Keiichi goes crazy and murders Teppei.
Okay.
Yeah, Arc 3 is the one where Keiichi's the murderer. It's the Satoko
he
arc.
meets Satoko and Rika, and then Rika gets found murdered.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Rika gets
Satoko's
found
like,
like
"Fuck
disemboweled.
this."
Yep.
Yeah.
So like Rika gets found brutally murdered. Ivan dies. But
Did?
Ivan dies a lot.
yeah, he
Yep.
does.
I don't remember Ivan dying at all.
No, he dies because Keiichi shows up to the. At the time, they frame it as Keiichi shows up to the clinic and starts trying to talk to Ivan about like all the stuff that he's done. Ivan thinks he's going insane.
Oh right.
And then how does he die? Remind me.
I think it's suicide still. Or they
Is
say
it
it's suicide.
Yeah. Well, who the fuck knows?
At
We're
least
seeing
it's put as
everything.
suicide in the report.
Yeah. Who the fuck knows? We're seeing everything through Keiichi's crazy ass eyes at that point. Yeah. So those are the same, but like the preceding events are kind of super different, other than, you know, Teppei Hojo gets murdered. Like,
I
on
mean,
one
I'm just
hand,
glad he's getting murdered a lot, Tepe?
well, yes.
He is an
'cause
asshole.
He's a bastard.
He's a child abusing
Horrible
asshole, yes.
Yeah. What else is the same between them?
Hmm.
The report of volcanic gas being the one.
And you
That-
know that
Yeah,
Mion, you know that Mion will help you bury a body and hide it if need be. Remember where Keiichi buried the body?
In the
In
forest?
the woods somewhere.
Yeah, he buries it out in the forest.
And leaves a shovel.
Hmm.
He's an idiot. He brings another shovel. Then gets found by ACAB.
Yeah.
And then there's no body there.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Oh, so Mion took the body then.
They at least lied for him.
Hmm. Yeah, well, we know they lied for him.
Mm-hmm.
The whole group does.
Mm-hmm.
We know Keiichi's for sure remembering old timelines,
Mm-hmm.
and that his perception of times when he's crazy is not totally reliable in more ways than we realized at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So when people go crazy, they are not reliable.
Well, we
What?
always-
That does
we
not
always
make
knew
sense.
that.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
it's just much worse when in the earlier arcs when it's only one perspective
Mm-hmm.
and we can't tell what's crazy and what's not.
Yep. Yep.
Um, yeah, what the fuck? What provokes the disaster?
There's always some sort of like murder disaster that happened before.
There's some very good parts of that tip we just got.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I assume so. I assume that there's some. Well, okay, I kind of know that there are some good parts to Takano's notebooks as well.
Hmm.
Um,
They used a very interesting word in that tip multiple times.
Ah, yes, of course, that one word.
yes, that
Yep.
one word.
Mm-hmm.
Was it microbes?
No.
'Cause I did notice that they kept specifying microbes instead of
It did.
something else.
Mm-hmm.
Parasite.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, instead of parasite.
Not concrete. I
They
mean,
did bitch about
though
concrete
the idea that they did put concrete in the swamp and that doesn't do anything for a natural disaster is quite interesting.
Interesting.
There's
Yeah, I don't
there's a
know.
lot there. How things come into existence is an interesting cause and effect is interesting.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to figure out the cause for the fucking Great Hinamizawa disaster.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know that we have the bits to it, but we lost. When did we finish Arc 3?
Oh, a while ago.
We finished Arc 3 like probably 6 months ago.
Yeah. So yeah, so arc 3 there was I mean in all the arcs Takano and Hot Photographer like girlfriend and Hot Photographer die after
Yeah, but not all of them get a Great Hinamizawa disaster
No.
ending.
Rika is found disemboweled.
Fucking Ivan kills himself.
Mm-hmm.
Not in every timeline, but in the disaster ones.
They say the cause is aliens, but that is also a occult theory. That is that is part of conspiracy theories.
Please, dear God, I hope it's not fucking aliens. I would be so mad if it was aliens. The fact that you're being very silent right now concerns me.
I can't say either way. I don't think you're going to be terribly angry.
Okay, well that's good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to pick up like what specifically might have triggered the fucking disaster, but
Well, you have okay. What are all the theories that popped up in that tip?
oh God, I spent so long
Microbes,
being
virus,
I spent so long
UFO.
being grumpy at them. Microbes, virus, UFO, specific bioterrorism from
Right.
the Ivan Clinic. Because there's got to be something fucky about the Ivan Clinic, and for no other reason that we know creepy girlfriend worked there, and
And
everything
Ivan.
everything
Ivan's
she
creepy
touches.
too.
Yeah, and Ivan. We really don't know that much about Ivan other than that he's extremely horny and likes Satoko. But yeah, there's got to be something fucky at the Ivan Clinic just because creepy girlfriend worked there, and everything she touches goes really fucky, really fast.
That and it's like a giant clinic for this itty bitty town.
Yeah, that too.
Exactly. Yep.
There's some suspicious shit going on there. I am.
Could just be a meth lab, though. You know.
Yeah.
And the government is involved, and the government reacted to shit way out of proportion.
Yeah.
So I suppose we have 2 more arcs.
Yay.
Look at that.
We're getting there.
And we got some theories in arc 3 that I don't remember if it was arc 3 or arc 4 that somebody
guess,
could have
good guess.
potentially, even if it was volcanic gas, somebody could have intentionally set it off. There were some theories.
Possibly,
about that.
quite possibly.
I feel like this game would be a lot more fun to play if I could replay these and talk to people about them in forums and theorize.
Yeah. I mean, at the
But
time when it came out, most
unfortunately-
probably, yeah, that's what a lot
Yeah,
of people
I
did.
imagine it would have been. But right now, I'm kind of just grumpy and locked away from.
I'm
any
sorry.
sort of those.
I'm sorry. You're going in blind
That's
into something
okay.
old and that everyone has talked about, so it's so
I
hard
know.
to avoid spoilers. It's no fun if you just like get the answer thrown at you.
I get it.
And you're so close. You're so close.
We're so close. Only, only like 4 more months until we finish this fucking game.
Yo.
Yeah. We've gotten a lot of new information. We even have like a new character to look out for.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
the one
yes.
who looks like Rika's sister or whatever the fuck. The other purple-haired one.
Yeah.
I am extremely intrigued.
So yeah, we will, I guess, continue this. Are we good for next week? No, wait, shit. I might not be good. Well, I might be good for next week. I might not be. I will have to like put her up in the air because I will be helping my friend at Katsucon with her artist alley table for the weekend. So, but I mean, it closes on Sunday, so I should be home in time. So it's just a matter of whether I am like worn the fuck out.
All right.
It should be
that's
okay though,
fine.
because we're not staying there longer than we absolutely have to. Because she would have backed out because of, you know, COVID and whatnot if it wasn't impossible to get money back and be able to go back in the future if she backed out now. So we are being as careful as possible, multiple masks, leaving as soon as we can. But yeah, I will see how tired I am after that. But I should be okay. So assume that we'll probably have something next week, unless either of you are not able to.
fucking positivity.
Ah!
Girl, fuck yeah. That is my brand.
Holy
Welcome
shit.
to my brand.
Yes, I'll be safe. Thank you. And
Damn.
Tommy, thank you so much. Holy shit, 19 months. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. Yeah, we'll try our best. I will try not to get COVID again, because oh my god, I do not want that in my life ever again. I think I've finally mostly gotten the cough out of my system. Yeah, holy fucking shit, Tommy. Thank you very, very much. Cheers to you. You can't see me holding up my drink, but cheers to you. Fuck yeah. Yeah, we should be on act next week. Otherwise, we have pirates tomorrow, right?
No, we do not.
Oh, we do not?
I posted something about that.
Oh
earlier
shit, I
today.
missed it. Okay, so no pirates tomorrow. So
I have Valentine's Day plans.
Gotcha.
Valentine's Day,
Right, it's
everybody.
Valentine's. Shit, happy Valentine's Day. It is the 14th now. Yeah.
It is.
Bubble tea
Still
selfie
the
same.
13th. Thank you very much.
It's the 14th where
Good.
I am. That makes it Valentine's Day
Thanks,
for
Tommy.
everybody.
It is.
Alright, but I'm still the 13th.
Well, your 24
We're
hours
the
of love.
future.
Your 24 hours of love started an hour ago. You
There you
better
go.
get some good use out of the 21 that you get.
Ah, yikes.
There you
I'll
go.
No
think I'll wait
problem.
for the next day and get the cheap candy, thanks.
Yes, cheap candy, good.
Cheap candy day.
So otherwise, I'll be back on Tuesday then for Lying Fork In VR chat roleplay. You all are fucking amazing. Thank you for joining us for this journey. Yeah, damn, Michaela, kept up with the times. You know the East Coast.
The East Coast is the definitive time of the universe, of course.
Yes, truly, as always. So who can I send you all to, friends? Let's see who. Where the hell is?
Fifth person.
Do I have? Oh, I know how I can
Yeah,
send you
fuck
to.
Central Time.
I'll send you to my friend JC. So if any of you saw the ebb and flow performance from the other night, the pretty lute that they used with the little spirits on the end of it was commissioned for me by JC as a Christmas present, so I fucking love it, and please send him some love. He plays the awesome Gabo. So I will do that. And there's raid calls. So yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday for some Lying Fork In. And apparently we have a meeting about the Tower of Champions that I have to be there for to help out with. So until then, you all stay safe, stay healthy, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Thank you, David Kale. We'll see you next time. Bye!
Bye-bye.
I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder. I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder. I'm proud to be in whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder, and my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it